Hey guys, good morning. Welcome. Welcome to the awesome. How are you guys doing today? We're just getting everything started, making announcements, doing all the fun stuff that we always do at the beginning of a stream. If you just bear with me a minute. Get all that done. Cup of coffee is here. We've got our book. I'm very excited about that. Yeah, good times. Cooking with the gas here. Let's see. Announcements. Make these announcements. Enter. Publish. Confirm. Let's see. Two more to go. I've gotten pretty good at setting up these pings. All right. All right, here we go. That's pretty much the end of that. We are start up here. Give me a minute. You're gonna hear the sound of the stage, the crappy music. There you go. Now you don't have to hear the crappy music. Hey, check it out. It's me, Spartan John. Good morning. It is reading day. We've got Ghosts of Onyx. We're about halfway through it. I'm really excited to get into it. I wanna say hello to all of the fans out there. Hold on a second. Let me fix something. There we go. That should be better. Perfect. All right, there you go. Now you guys can hear me better. So check it out. So it's I got my coffee. I've got my jacket on, my 117 Spartan jacket. I got my hat helmet. This is the hat that I wear when I'm not wearing my helmet at the cons because it matches my suit. And as you guys know by now, I almost never take a hat off. So. See if we can get some light better here for you guys so you can see me better. See if we can get the, should it be on, maybe this side? I don't know if that's better. If you like the light, let me know if that's better. Anyway, yeah, we've got the coffee cup and the coffee. The dogs are fed. Helmet is in satin black. We're gonna spray a little more satin coat on it today. And then we'll tape off some things later after we're done reading, and prepare to shoot the helmet in the green. So we're getting pretty close to that. The neck gasket the neck gasket is complete. We're gonna insert some. We're gonna put in the. Hey, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the awesome Nick B18. What's up, man? We're just getting ready to start reading. Today is our reading day, and I was just going over some of the cosplay work that we had completed yesterday, and how it turned out before we started getting into that. So hey, thanks for coming by and being awesome with us for a minute. We received.
Hello there.
Hey, how's it going? We received this helmet yesterday. It came in the mail. It is the Infinite Chief Jazzwares helmet, and the reason why we bought this helmet is because, as you can see, that is the Infinite Chief helmet that we wore last year to HCS Worlds. This is the Infinite Chief that we're wearing this year to HCS Worlds. This one that we're painting. And this helmet we purchased literally for the visor. I got it on sale. It was on mega sale. It showed up. They delivered it. They shipped it straight to my house. It's horrible the way that they painted this helmet. Just finishing Rubicon Protocol 1010 read, man. Sweet. We will be headed that way as as we progress. We're gonna finish Ghosts of Onyx, and then we'll read whatever's next. Usually we have our community lead us on that journey so we can read them all in order. I have never read them before, so for me it's a brand new experience, and for you guys it's either a revisited experience or sweet, thank you, or it's new and you get to enjoy it with me like the first time, candidly, and I think that's neat. I think that's something to offer. Something really good to offer to people. So anyway, so we got the Jazzwares bucket again. The bucket will come apart. We're gonna take it apart and get the visor out of it. The rest of it is what it is. It's just a helmet. Anyway, that came yesterday. We might need to cannibalize it for the visor. Let's see, what else? Is there anything else? The pineapple grenades are in gray, and they'll be going into black today, and into flat black. Flat black will give us an opportunity to fill the gaps a little bit further in the print lines, and we'll give it another sand and see how she turns out. Gonna be really, really awesome. Oh, hold on a second. This might be an important call. Hold on. Hello. Hello? Sorry about that. Dumb guy calling me to ask me about my credit card debt, which I have none of. So, all right, here we go. Anyway, so that's it. I filed an FCC complaint against AT&T because they offered to give me free phones and then decided they were going to charge me instead. And so I'm expecting a call from the FCC or AT&T at some point today or tomorrow. And it may come during the stream. If it does come, I'm just going to request that they call me back at a period of time when I can answer the phone. And then I'm going to stay with you guys. But I thought that was them, so that's why I took that call for a second. Anyway, so check it out. So lots of crafting things. The pineapple grenades are pineappling. They're becoming pineapples for HCS. Where our helmet is well on the way. And also we... one last thing. We started working on cutting our EVA foam gaskets for the Infinite Chief. Because we have to replace these. These are the two inner gaskets for the front right now. They're Ava foam. We're going to bend them. We're going to shape them. And then we'll install them. We'll keep you guys posted on that as we as that develops. I'm really excited about it. All good stuff. And don't forget, we're counting down the time to HCS Worlds. We're less than 30 days now. Just wow. Just wow. All right, 460 followers, 13 subs. Our monthly goal is 50, and we have a stretch goal of 80. Like, share, subscribe. Tell your friends. The awesome is awesome because of you, and I'm here to spend this time with you. So please enjoy it, and thank you for making us part of your day. Shortly, you guys should see the Discord and all of the automatic stuff start rolling across. We'll double check the cloud bot real quick and make sure it's working. Don't forget, we've got a tournament coming up for Extra Life. That tournament is going to be September 14th and 15th. And you can join the tournament and be part of it by clicking on that link. It's a $10 a head donation or $40 a team for registration. We've got about 11 teams left. We're putting that out in a bunch of places. So please consider signing up for that and coming and turning out and playing for us. It's hosted by the Spartan Space, supported by Installation 00. He is the title sponsor. And at Foam Forge Cosplay is the person who is running the tournament for everyone, and they will be collaborating and live streaming in some wonderful and amazing way. More information to follow. The only requirement is you got to click on that link and donate, and then join the Spartan Space, which is a Discord, and that way you can communicate with your team, be on the live stream, and win some great prizes. And you get to hang out with us, which is like probably the most awesome thing in the whole world. Like, I don't know if it gets any better than that, right? It's pretty awesome stuff. So check it out. So we're live on YouTube and Twitch, and we're gonna get rolling here. I think pretty quick. I'm trying to find what happened to my Twitch window. Did I accidentally close it? I are not the smartest sometimes. Let's go like this. Damn it, Twitch. Oh my Jesus, I just spilled my coffee all over my desk. Fuck, it's gonna be one of those days. Hold on a second, guys, I gotta get a towel. Ha! My keyboard might die. It is one of those, it's just one of those days when John needs to wake up. Oh, wow. Bummer town. Oh no. It's okay. It's okay. The good news is some of our bills soaked it all up, so we're good. God damn it. Why? Why's it gotta be today? Why's it gotta be during reading? Ugh. Why's my desk gotta be such a mess? Oh man. Hope you guys are laughing. This is unfortunate and also sort of funny. It'll be just a minute. I gotta sop all this coffee up. God damn it. Never a time like the present to bomb yourself. Oh, man. Oh, hey, there's the Discord, by the way. Me watching the heart rate steadily climb. Yeah, right? I'm already breaking a sweat, haven't even started reading yet, just because I spilled my... I accidentally bumped it with my hand. My metal coffee cup, right? You would think it's heavy enough that my wife is worried about drinking out of it. Because she's like, if I drink out of it, I'm afraid I'm going to hit myself with it and hurt my teeth. You know, like, she's literally worried about this kind of stuff. And here I am, just knocking it over nonchalantly like it's not a big deal. Golly. Oh, almost hit max. Oh, it'll go up. It'll go up. My max heart rate when I'm working out is usually gets up to 150 or more usually. It's pretty up there. We try to keep it under 150 and for cardio purposes, and try to for health and stuff, but we literally oh man, this sucks. Chief's boots are all wet. I guess I would show you this, but this is the behind the scenes. This is behind the scenes. You can't see this. This is the desk is a mess back here. That's what I'm saying. Oh dang. This is man. It's okay. We've almost got it. Almost got it fixed. I don't need these cal cubes anymore. Why do I even keep them? I got calibration cubes from a printer I don't even have anymore sitting here on my desk. This doesn't belong over here. This belongs... Sorry, give me just a moment. We should be reading, of course, but we're not, because Spartan John spilled his coffee all over his desk, and is the current process of cleaning it up before it causes more problems. The good news is there were no keyboards lost today because all of the coffee poured next to the keyboard and under it instead of across it and into it. If you guys are interested in chatting about it, laughing about it, telling me about it, asking me about it, post in the chat here, and here in a minute I'll start reading, because I promised you I would, but this of course is a priority. Oh, my poor desk. Well, I guess that there was no time like the present to give the whole desk a big wipe down, huh? Like it really needed it, and it'll smell like coffee afterwards for a long time. So I suppose that's okay too. But yeah, just bear with me a moment. The book daddy can't read books if he's too busy cleaning his desk because his desk got coffee spilled all on it. My wife says we're gonna make a sticker, by the way, for a book daddy sticker. She says it's gonna be hilarious. I think it will be too. Alright, that's better. That's better. Okay, got just a little bit more here that I have to sop up and deal with on the other side of my desk. There's a lot of coffee in that cup. Fortunately, it's all black coffee. That also helps us a little bit too, because it shouldn't stain anything too terribly much. Man, the only thing that sucks about that though is that I literally just poured that cup of coffee, and now it's all gone. All gone, poured out on the ground. Or on my table, I should say, not on the ground. On the table. Jesus. How much time has gone by? 22 minutes. We should be reading by now. Damn it. Damn it, we're late. That's okay. We'll read later. We'll read into.
No drink, you drink.
Thanks, GA. I can't currently drink the drink because my desk is drinking the drink, as you know. And oh man, my makeup brush is ruined. It's okay. Hey, does anybody know if you can get a makeup brush wet? Will it be okay after it dries out? If you get a makeup, I should say, not can you, but if you get a makeup brush wet, will it be okay after it dries out? That is the question that I wanted to ask in the appropriate manner. Okay, keyboard underneath the keyboard is now clean and clear. Ooh, my keyboard needs to be cleaned. It looks like this weekend Spartan John is going to take the Spartan space apart some and clean the desk now that it's got coffee all over it. Or had coffee all over it. Is coffee all over the desk is coffee. This is what we've decided. The desk is now coffee. Good Lord, this is terrible. Why? Why today? Of all days, why has it got to be today? Why did I have to do this to myself? Ta-daisies. Oh, and I'm messing with you guys. You guys are getting all sick. Sorry, my bad. 14 peeps on the Twitch stream that I can see. Holy cow, thanks everybody for stopping by. Sorry we're taking a minute. I spilled my coffee on my desk right as we were starting the stream. And so that's where we're at right now. If you just bear with me a moment, we'll return to the standard program in just a second. We're almost done. I'm almost done cleaning this mess here. Golly. Good Lord. I got 14 people here to watch me read, and instead they're watching me clean my mess that I just made myself. Hey guys, I hope this is good entertainment. Thank you so much for spending the time with me regardless. Good Lord. Poor desk. Hopefully my keyboard doesn't die from getting the coffee spilled underneath it. All right, coffee mess is cleaned up. Keyboard is reassembled. I'm reopening my Twitch stream manager. So now I've done. And my soundboard, because that also got closed, which is unfortunate. There we go. Okay, we're back. We're good. We're all back to where we're supposed to be now. Jesus. All right, there we go. That's why we play on controller. Yeah, we're back. We're back. Okay, here we go. Where's my coffee cup at? Okay, the coffee cup is here. And you got one drink out of the bottom of it. Bro, I once spilled a bottle of chocolate milk on my new keyboard and it actually was fine. Had to clean it heavily though. Yeah, I've ruined a couple of keyboards. I spilled not chocolate milk, beer, Coca-Cola. Yeah, I've had a couple of keyboard malfunctions where I've had to completely replace a keyboard because of it. So I'm not. This is not new. This has happened before. It doesn't make it any better, and it doesn't make me like it anymore. I always hate spilling stuff, hate losing stuff, hate having to work on stuff. So yeah, that's definitely it. Anyway, check it out. Here's what I'm gonna do now. Because I spilled my coffee and we can't read without it, I'm going to run real quick to the from the Spartan space to the house and I reboot my coffee. And then when I come back, we're going to kick this fucker off and read. We're about 15 minutes late to start, but that's okay. We'll run as long as we feel. We'll read at least an hour. We'll run even longer than that probably because we've been better. Give me just 1 second. I'm gonna get my coffee. Hopefully not spill it this time. Share stream. Alright, we're back. We have a cup of coffee now that is not spilled. And we have you. Oh, where'd my book go? Here's the book. Ghost of Onyx, it's time. I'm sorry I made you wait so long. Thank you so much for waiting to come here for the book and all of that. Music is provided by Ambient Wonders. Thank you, Installation 00, for giving us that music to use. I'll give you a plug about that later. We gotta get going. Here is the bookmark. We're reading Halo Ghost Onyx. We're in we're gonna start chapter 18. The book is by Eric Nyland. The bookmark is for editing purposes, so we can cut this down at some point, so you can all have it in a smaller version that's easier to hear later. The chair didn't go anywhere, thank you. Alright guys, here we go. Chapter 18. 10:20 hours, November 3, 2552, military calendar. Zeta Doradus system. Orbital entry vector over planet Onyx. Aboard decommissioned UNSC. Chiroptera class vessel. Illegal registry. Beatrice. Kelly unbuckled her harness and checked Dr. Halsey. She was breathing, but without a pressure suit, the acceleration had been too much for her. Unfamiliar frustration coursed through Kelly. She resented not being briefed about the new mission, being thrust into the middle of a conflict she knew nothing about, and worst of all, having no way to fight. But maybe it had happened too fast for John and the others to revive her. Everything had happened too fast since the fall of Reach. Still, something didn't add up. Kelly understood, though, that she wasn't getting any of her answers from Dr. Halsey in the near future, assuming either of them had a future. First thing first, locate your enemy. Update on pursuit craft, Kelly asked the AI. The tiny holographic spark answered. From our emergent position on the far side of the satellite, I now only detect 147 vessels. 2 minutes until they're again within weapons range. Only 147, Kelly muttered. Lucky break for us. A blue-green planet appeared, centered on the view screen. What was Dr. Halsey's last course correction? Planetary insertion, the AI said. The Beatrice shuddered. A crackling hiss was emitted from the engine room, then another from the port wing strut. The temperature dropped 20 degrees. 12% per minute, loss of cabin pressure, the AI reported. We can't insert at this velocity, Kelly said. The only things that re-enter this fast and touch down are meteors. Only partially correct, Spartan 087, the AI said. Dr. Halsey's last burn instructions solved that part of the problem, at least in theory. Explain. The ship rotated 180 degrees and its nose angled up. Dr. Halsey's calculation is for a counter thrust. I'm about to initiate an overcharge burn from the coils, but this is the only theoretical operation as it exceeds the engineered coil output by 240%. On-screen wisps of heat curled, long trails of smoke appeared, entering upper atmosphere, and the AI paused. Standby. Incoming weak transmission on the E-band. The E-band was the UNSC emergency broadcast channel. On audio quick, Kelly said. There was a wash of static, and then is automated general distress code Bloody Arrow. All UNSC personnel heed and stand to. We are under attack by wreck. It faded to white noise. Kelly would have known the voice anywhere. It was the man who had made her and every Spartan what they were, Chief Petty Officer Mendez. The Bloody Arrow code was used only when all friendly positions had been overrun by enemy forces. A total rout. The most likely interpretation was a Covenant invasion. Warning, pursuing vessels in weapons range in 7 seconds, the AI informed her. Sparks appeared in the blue-black of space. Energy spikes detected from multiple point sources. Confirm no weapons on this aircraft, Kelly said. Confirm, the AI replied. Why would Dr. Halsey take an unarmed ship on a dangerous mission? Initiate evasive roll, Kelly ordered. Inadvisable. With precarious thruster adjustments, I'm able to maintain a stable descent. A roll would result in an unrecoverable tumble. Convection blooms of heat appeared on the aft camera, making the growing pursuit craft waver. Another shudder ran through the hull, continued, and increased in intensity. On screen, sparks of gold flared. Scintillating beams stretched between the alien craft and the Beatrice. Sitting ducks and fish in a barrel were the phrases that Fred liked to use. She could jump. Kelly and the other Spartans of Red Team had survived a high-altitude jump out of a Pelican before, but not like this. The Beatrice was in mid-orbit. At high velocity, her Mjolnir armor might survive the turbulence and heat, but inside she'd be pulped and roasted. Kelly glanced at Dr. Halsey. There'd be no jumping for the doctor. She'd have to take her chances and stay. She climbed back into the first mate's chair, buckled her harness, and gripped the arms. A crisscross of energy beams blurred in front of the cameras. The heat turbulence was a haze of chaos, smoke, and boiling air, optically dispersive. Delay that braking maneuver. Inadvisable. If we do not slow the Beatrice, it will burn up. That's what I'm counting on, Kelly said. Wait 3 seconds. The AI considered his light winking rapidly. Understood, recalculating delayed energy output. The alien energy weapons distorted, refracted by the increasingly chaotic turbulence until they blurred into dozens of fainter beams, and then disintegrated in a fireball left in the Beatrice's wake. Beam cohesion is near zero, the AI announced. The temperature within the ship jumped to 40 degrees centigrade, and Kelly heard pinging throughout the frame. Initiate counterthrust now, the AI said, and Kelly braced. An explosion sounded in the aft compartment. Kelly was thrown backwards, and the first mate's chair, never designed to hold a half a ton of Spartan and Mjolnir armor, snapped off of its base. She tumbled, crushed into a bulkhead between the bridge and the engine room, punching a dent into it. The engine screamed with ultrasonics, and the ship shook so violently that Kelly's vision blurred. Crackles radiated from the spine of the hull, microfracture fatigues, and a popping and tearing came from the port wing. The engine ceased, and the crushing deceleration eased. Kelly peeled herself from the wall and saw that Dr. Halsey was still safely strapped in her seat. Blood trickled from the elderly woman's nose, and it bubbled, which was good. It meant the doctor was still breathing. We are presently 7 kilometers over the planet's surface, the AI said. Stable trajectory for a controlled landing. Main engine's inoperable. Auxiliary engine is operable, but incapable of escape velocity. Understood, Kelly said. They were stuck wherever they were. Pursuit vessel status? None within visual range of radar. Kelly didn't think they'd seen the last of them. She went to the doctor and checked her pulse. It was strong and steady. She was tougher than she looked. Kelly spotted 2 duffel bags secured under the captain's chair. One was filled with a variety of medical supplies, and the other held 4 MA5Bs with 16 clips. She smiled. There were weapons here after all. She grabbed one of the MA5Bs, slid the clip home, and hefted its reassuring weight. The Beatrice gently banked, and the hull complained. The view screen showed rolling hills, jungle, and sinuous rivers. To the north were white rock canyons and mesas, as well as columns of smoke and wavering outlines of dust. Kelly relaxed, not into complacency, but rather because the situation was familiar. In space, she could do nothing but sit and watch, an impossible situation for any Spartan. Now, however, she could analyze the tactical plan, act, fight, and possibly win. Pipe through that distress signal, she told the AI. Apologies, it said. All antennae have been vaporized. I can, however, give you an approximate location of the last transmission. That'll do. Get us there. The ship banked to starboard. Ahead 17 kilometers is the source of the signal, the AI said. The corner of the view screen magnified. Kelly saw buildings and fields laid out in the shape of a horseshoe. She instantly recognized the 3-meter-wide regulation-crushed white course paths, the perfect geometry of the inspection yard and the long parade ground. There were obstacle courses to the west, and there was a rifle range. This was a UNSC military camp. There might be weapons and ammunition there. Descend to 5,000 meters and circle that camp, she ordered. Aye, aye, the AI replied. The Beatrice dropped, and a shudder started from the port wing and continued to thrum. Kelly would make the most of their aerial reconnaissance. She had a feeling once the bird sat down, it may never fly again. On screen, Kelly saw the other objects in the airspace, glints of dull gold. Radar contacts, Gerard said. Identical configuration to orbital pursuit craft. A silhouette appeared and magnified on the display. 3 booms floating about a central sphere. Dozens of those things circled the camp. They either hadn't noticed them yet or didn't care. Move us 5 kilometers to the west. Answering new course, aye. There was a small clearing in the jungle. Scan local airspace, Kelly said, and if it's clear, put us down there. She didn't want to give up the mobility this vessel afforded her, but she wasn't going to stay up here and be a target either. If she could camouflage the ship, then she might be able to keep her flight options open. No radar contacts, the AI informed her. Glide path calculated. Rumbling came from the undercarriage. Horizontal attitude thrusters, partially functional, made ready to land. She went aft to see if there was anything else she could salvage. From the mess she took plasticized blocks of F rations and 3 jugs of water. She glanced into the engine compartment. Her armor's radiation counter clicked wildly. The plasma coils were half melted. She returned to the bridge. Ma'am, the AI said, uncertainty creeping in its voice. Will you be taking me as well? Dr. Halsey would probably need an AI, and it was effective in combat. You're covered. Thank you, ma'am. Touchdown in 3 seconds. Kelly watched the screens. There were no flyers. She was going to assume, though, that they had already spotted her. There was a bump, and the engines whined down. Kelly yanked the laptop and tossed it into the duffel. She unharnessed the doctor and gently threw her over her shoulder. She palmed the release hatch, and the door eased down, becoming a gangplank. The terrain outside was more swamp than meadows. Insects buzzed, but nothing moved. She ran for the trees, covering the distance in 10 long strides. In the dark of the jungle, she set Dr. Halsey against a tree and rechecked her vitals, still strong and steady. Kelly scanned the sky. No company. She considered moving back to the ship and camouflaging it, but that might not be necessary. The matte black stealth craft blended almost perfectly with the shady tree line. Kelly tried her comm, clicking on the E-band. Expect an immediate threat response. This is automated. General distress code Bloody Arrow. All UNSC personnel heed and stand to. We are under attack and require assistance. Camp Currahee and the Northern Peninsula have been invaded by unknown possible Covenant hostilities. Suggest orbital bombardment of the northern region as the entities are equipped with high heat output beam weapons. Our forces will remain under cover, land in force, and expect immediate threat response. Across the swamp came a whisper rustle. Kelly took cover, leveled her MA5B, and held her breath. 2 figures emerged from the jungle. Humanoid, Covenant. They were shrouded in active camo. Their textures adjusted, and they looked like they were part leaf, part shadow. She'd seen orbital drop shot troopers experiment with this technology, but they never gotten it to work in the field. The two figures halted. It was difficult to tell, but it looked almost as if one made a hand signal, thumb pressing into palm and the other inwardly curled. That was the Spartan signal for unknown ahead, wait. She'd take a chance. If they were human and wearing the latest UNSC armor set, they should be non-hostiles. She eased one hand out from cover. She flashed her index finger once, and then again, and then the come forward gesture. There was more rustling around her, flanking units. Of course, no one was going to close across open terrain, even friendlies. Still, Kelly's combat training clicked on. She had to reposition. But that would mean leaving Dr. Halsey vulnerable. One of the unknowns was near. She could hear it. Just a tickling in the back of her mind. A sense that told her she was being watched, and whatever she was doing was now too close for comfort. There was motion in Kelly's peripheral vision, a blur. She spun and saw a ghostly figure moving towards her faster than any human could move. Kelly sidestepped and grabbed the arm, twisted. Her opponent reverse twisted and countered the lock. Whatever it wasn't human. Otherwise, Kelly would have ripped its arm off and out of the socket. Her opponent twisted her wrist and escaped from the grip. Kelly was still faster. Her other hand lashed out, palm flat, and impacted the solar plexus. The other figure flew back 2 meters, hit a tree, and slumped. Stand down, Spartan, Kelly whirled. She recovered. She recognized the voice. Not Mendez, but another voice from the past. One that couldn't be. That person was dead. Before her stood a figure wavering, as if a mirage. Then an active camouflage faded, and a person in what looked like cut-down Mjolnir armor was standing there. One hand holding an MA5K rifle pointed at the ground, the other held up. No time to explain, Kelly. This man said over the comm, "Move. Hostiles incoming." An explosion tore through the jungle. Chapter 19. (10:45 November 3, 2552 military calendar. Zeta Doradus system, planet Onyx, near restricted region known as Zone 6-7. Kelly ducked and placed herself between the blast and Dr. Halsey. Splinters and stones pelted the energy shield of her Mjolnir armor. When the dust cleared, the other person, the one that had sounded impossibly like Kurt, had vanished. So was the soldier she had knocked out. Her questions would have to wait, because Kelly saw the source of the explosion, a drone identical to the ones they had seen in space, now hovered 10 meters off the jungle floor, moving like a moray eel through the trees and vines. She aimed her MA5B and fired. A burst of 3 rounds hit it and deflected off, and a gold shimmer of shields. It turned toward Kelly, and its central sphere heated. Kelly sprinted to draw the fire away from Dr. Halsey. 5 strides, starting between trees, and she suddenly stopped, spun, jumped. A flash of light blinded her, and then the world detonated where she had stood a second before. The overpressure propelled her into the air. Kelly's shields drained to half, and she felt the heat prick her skin. She hit the ground chest first, rolled awkwardly, wobbled, and got to her feet. A direct hit from that energy weapon would collapse her shield and possibly melt her armor. And her. Pistol fire cracked through the bush. The drone's shields glimmered, and the thing turned and moved away. Kelly made out the camouflaged outlines of the 3 soldiers drawing it toward them. She appreciated the help, but this was suicide for them. Kelly started toward them. An amber acknowledgement light flashed twice. This was the Spartan team's wait signal. She took cover behind the tree trunk. The drone aligned for a clean shot on the 2. Its center sphere glowed molten. The trees on either side of the drone blasted into smoke and splinters. It was the sharp crack of high explosives that Kelly recognized as the Lotus anti-tank mine detonating above ground. Two of the drone's booms twisted, bent inward by the force of the blast. The machine fell to the ground with a thud. The trees that held the anti-tank mines toppled, as well as their 2-meter trunks, crushing the drone. The wood burst into flames. "One more," a voice said over the team comm. 10 o'clock coming fast. She saw the new threat gliding towards them. That was definitely Kurt's voice. His last words had haunted Kelly's dreams for years. She remembered him tumbling into the black of space, saying, "I'll be okay. I'll be o." She started to reply, but then realized he wasn't talking to her. "Team Saber," Kurt continued. "Move and draw fire. Lotus Mine's out of range." Green acknowledgement lights winked on her display. Lights that had been reserved exclusively for the Spartans of Blue Team. Kelly had the fastest reflexes of any Spartan, a fact she was keenly proud of, and she practiced every day with the Twitch response drills and Zen no-thought fire practice to keep them razor honed. But her physical reflexes weren't the only things that were lightning fast. In a flash, several facts correlated in her brain. Those drones had shields, but they didn't operate continuously. The anti-tank mines had caught the one with its shields down. The drone, however, seen her, anticipated her rifle fire, and countered. That meant either it had purposely activated shields or they were automatically triggered by motion or radar. So she had possibly a way to take them out. It'd be risky, but she wasn't going to stand by while Kurt's vulnerable team drew its fire and got roasted for their troubles. "Hold your fire," she said over the team comm. With 4 pumping strides that gouged deeply into the jungle, she accelerated to her top speed of 62 kilometers per hour. Kelly angled away from the drone, toward the tree, just to its right. She jumped, hit the trunk 3 meters up, pushed off, flipped, propelling herself through the air straight at the hovering machine. No shields to stop her. She grabbed the port and starboard booms and swung both legs onto the bottom spar. Its central metal eye fixed her and heated to white-hot intensity. She let go and braced the best that she could on the slippery bottom. Balled her hands into fists and then hit the thing as hard as she could, impacting the eye dead center. Her shields flared as it repelled the intense heat. The sphere dented and spun backwards. The drone spun as well from the momentum, and Kelly scrambled to regain purchase. She drew back once more, and before the thing could recover and blast her, she again struck with a hammer's blow. The crack appeared in the sphere's metal skin. Inside was a ball of blue-white heat. The metal edges of the sphere curled away from this breach, melting and bubbling. Kelly crouched and leapt, diverting all power to her shields. The air ignited, a dazzling white. Her heads-up display flared with static. Kelly tumbled end over end, enveloped in the fire and the smoke. She hit a tree, bounced, and fell to the jungle floor. She blinked and saw nothing but the red glare of flames. The jungle canopy was afire. A shower of burning leaves rained down. Her vision cleared, and she saw the blur of the 3 figures approaching in active camouflage armor. She got to her feet. One of these figures had a curious handprint dent in their chest armor where Kelly had struck them. The camo patterns were misaligned, part shadow and part flames. The 3 stepped back, their MA5Ks pointed at the ground. Another camouflage figure appeared and stepped between her and the soldiers. "Stand down, everyone," he said. "Welcome to my neck of the woods, Kelly." The voice was a perfect match for her memories. "Kurt," she whispered. "I'm glad you remember." As if she could ever forget him. "Let me see your face," she said, keeping her hands up. The active camo faded, and the gold-mirrored faceplate unpolarized. Kelly peered inside the helmet. The slight cleft in his chin, the hazel eyes, the quick smile. It was Kurt. Around them, Kelly detected motion. 2 more in the curious armor, taking up good firing positions. This was smart. They were well trained. Kelly dropped her hands. "What's going on here?" "I'll explain everything," he said, "but we need to move." They hunt in the trees, or in threes now. A pair on patrol and one at high altitude on overwatch. They'll have our location. Kurt pointed to 2 on his team, and then at the unconscious Dr. Halsey. 2 soldiers went to her and wrapped her in a thermally reflective blanket, and they carried her off between them. Kurt told Kelly, "Go calm silent." He then motioned to her and the team to follow, and they moved quickly and silently through the brush. Kelly admired the caution, speed, and professionalism of the soldiers. Not a word from one of them. The 2 carrying Dr. Halsey kept up with the rest of them. No one broke the loose V formation. Still, something about these soldiers made her uneasy. It was nothing she could quantify, but as Kurt had often said, just a feeling. "Who's this Team Saber?" she asked Kurt in a whisper. "I'm disappointed you haven't guessed," he whispered back. "They're Spartans." Chapter 20. Chapter 20. 11:25 hours, November 3, 2552 military calendar, Zeta Doradus system, planet Onyx, restricted region known as Zone 67. The pounding in Dr. Halsey's head had brought her rudely to consciousness. She smelled burnt metal and blinked, opened her eyes. She was in a concrete room with a slit of a window high on one long wall. As her vision adjusted to the direct sunlight, she saw Kelly and a figure in body armor next to her. The armor was a hybrid between the Mjolnir and something older, like Legionnaire's armor. But it was difficult to tell the precise geometry, as the light seemed to slide off of its edges. In the far corner, she spotted Chief Mendez, confirming at least part of her theories about this place. He considered an angle of light that streamed through the window. He puffed on his favorite, a Sweet Williams cigar, and blew smoke rings with it. There were 7 others sitting in the far corner, 2 sleeping and 5 playing cards. Their helmets and boots were off, and their MA5Ks, cut-down version of the standard MA5B assault rifle, were close at hand. At first, she thought they were ODSTs wearing pieces of what she now recognized as experimental infiltration armor systems. She had reviewed the technical specs on the systems, photoreactive panels, able to mimic surrounding textures, and underneath was a cushioned layer of liquid nanocrystals that provided more ballistic protection than 3 centimeters of Kevlar diamond weave without the bulk. One of the sleeping ones, a girl, dozed with one eye open. Her short hair had been buzz-cut to mimic animal claw marks. She couldn't be more than 12. She blinked, sat up, and made a subtle sideways cut gesture to the others. They stopped and together turned to Dr. Halsey. Their faces were young, but they had the well-developed physique of Olympic athletes. These had to be Ackerson Spartan 3s. Dr. Halsey felt a curious mix of revulsion and maternalism. "How are you feeling?" Kelly asked. "Fine," she answered, and continued to examine her surroundings. There was carbon scoring and melted gobs of metal, as if the place had been bombed. Near Mendez was what looked as if it had been once a computer workstation, now a solid lump. Chief Mendez misread her gaze, and thinking she was looking at him, gave her a short bow. "Doctor, it's good to see you," he said. "But you and Spartan 087 had landed yourselves into a kettle of fish, boiling water and all. If you're well enough, I can fill you in, but take your time. There's no rush if you feel sick." "Indeed," Dr. Halsey said, and raised one eyebrow. She resented being treated like an invalid moron, as if a minor acceleration-induced blackout had crippled her mental faculties. "Indulge me, Chief," she said. "Allow me to make a few educated guesses as to your kettle of fish, just to test my mental state." Chief Mendez made a gracious gesture with the cigar. "Please, Doctor. Where to start?" Dr. Halsey tapped her lower lip, thinking. "I suppose, with you, Chief, you were recruited by Colonel Ackerson and some secret subcell of Section 3 to train a new generation of Spartans." The Chief's cigar dropped from his fingers. She nodded toward the teens playing cards. "These must be the product of those efforts. I'm eager to question them about what their training and augmentations, and discover what else has been accomplished. The young Spartans looked amongst themselves, curiosity now flickering over their faces. Kelly shifted in her kneeling stance, moved her weight onto her left foot, as if preparing to pounce. Kelly was a finely honed weapon, but she had never learned how to conceal her emotions. Her body language spoke volumes. These third-generation Spartans made her nervous. That made her nervous too. Dr. Halsey knew her conclusions about these new Spartans had been correct, but there were so many unanswered questions. Mendez and Colonel Ackerson had had decades to produce and train 2 or 3 generations. If this were true, then why had she never heard of these Spartans? Keeping a pilot program secret was one thing. Keeping dozens of next-generation Spartans who were likely fighting and winning battles hidden was another matter entirely. The implication of this silence chilled her to the bone. For now, though, she had to at least appear to know everything. Dr. Halsey stood and took a deep breath, smelling the ash, vaporized aluminum, and the faint odor of carbonized meat. Next, she said, this bunker has been subjected to extreme temperature that approximately matches the black body radiation profile from the drones we encountered in space. I surmise that a battle has occurred here. She glanced at the young Spartans, and the dents and flash burns scoring their armor. A battle, I see, that has been rather one-sided. The drones, the girl with the stylized buzz cut whispered, what are they? A good question. Dr. Halsey almost smiled. It was a fine beginning step between her and her new Spartans, teaching them trust would come later. The drones, actually called Sentinels, are similar to those I have seen on an alien construct world, she explained. Their builders, called Forerunners, possess technology more advanced than the Covenant, and they have just as much or more willingness to use their technology to destructive ends. Dr. Halsey turned and stepped towards the other unknown figure in full camouflaged armor. But before I continue along theoretical lines of speculation, let me finish with a simple chain of logic. The unknown person stood nearly 2.5 meters tall in his armor. I recognize my work, she declared. You're a Spartan too. Very few soldiers in the UNSC were so tall or moved with such liquid grace. The figure nodded. Dr. Halsey walked around this unknown Spartan. Despite the UNSC policy of listing every Spartan as missing or wounded in action when killed, Dr. Halsey continued, I've kept track of those actually missing. There was Randall in 2532, Kurt in 2531, and Sheila in 2544. She completed a circle around the Spartan and gazed directly into the mirrored faceplate. Sheila is dead, Dr. Halsey said. I personally witnessed her killed in battle of Meridum, which means you're Kurt or Randall. If I had to guess, I would say Kurt, because he made an effort to understand people and their feelings. If I were running a secret Spartan program, he would have been the one to select and lead them. The helmet's faceplate unpolarized, and Kurt smiled at her. Is there anything you don't know, Dr. Halsey? Kurt said. She closed her eyes, suddenly weary, and then patted his gauntleted hand. It's good to see you alive. She couldn't let slip exactly how happy she was to see him, one of her Spartans coming back from the dead. It was a small victory in a war of endless defeat. It redoubled her determination to save them all from the growing threat. Excuse me. But she had to maintain control. Spartans responded to authority and commands, never sentimentality. We need to get a message to Fleet Comm, she said. Get help, and perhaps discover what the Forerunners are looking for here. Get help would translate as ships capable of translate flight, a way for Dr. Halsey to lead the last remaining Spartans to safety. Our comm options are nil, Mendez said, and snuffed his cigar on the concrete wall. All ships in orbit. He shook his head. The Agent Court was destroyed days ago by drones. Destroyed? Dr. Halsey asked. They should have been able to outrun the smaller craft. The drones can combine, Kurt told her, giving them cumulative power to their weapons systems, thrust, and shield capabilities. The Beatrice was severely damaged on re-entry, Kelly said. Main engines are inoperable. There's no possibility for a slipspace transition. Dr. Halsey lowered her voice a whisper, but still loud enough so everyone could hear. We must find a way off of this world, or a way to contact the UNSC. Another Forerunner ruin was recently discovered. A ring construct built for one purpose: annihilation of all life in the galaxy. If the Onyx Sentinels are part of a similar weapon, she let that thought hang in the air. Our comm options are not entirely nil, Kurt said. He crossed his arms, frowned, and hesitantly added, I'm breaking code word secrecy, but there is apparently no alternative. Go on, Dr. Halsey insisted. Kurt inhaled deeply and said, there are two things. First, these drones may not be looking for anything here. They may have always been here. He relayed the contents of the flash communication from Endless Summer, how Onyx was home to a vast top-secret complex of alien ruins. We may have accidentally triggered their activation, he said. Dr. Halsey's mind raced, connecting the clues. Facts from Cortana's log, the stone on Coda de Azur, the alien passages, and the crystals under reach. When precisely did they appear, she asked. The morning of September 21st, Kurt replied. The timing coincides with the activation of the alien weapon World, before John thankfully destroyed it. It's no coincidence that the Sentinels appeared then. It must be part of a larger Forerunner plan. Dr. Halsey strained to find the conclusion to these disparate facts, but failed. She needed more data. I must have access to this Endless Summer AI, she said, and all the records on Zone 67. That's not possible, Kurt said. We fell back to this bunker because our base was found and vaporized. These Sentinels analyze our tactics, learn, and become harder and harder to defeat. I can only surmise that the AI in the Onyx Center is deep inside Zone 67, a region heavily patrolled by the drones. With only 7 of my Spartans, Kelly and myself, it would be tactically unwise to attempt an insertion. Only the 7 Spartans here? Dr. Halsey asked. I thought there would be more. They were all quiet. Mendez finally spoke. There were 300 on Onyx when we were attacked. Team Gladius, we found them dead. Team Katana was forced deeper into Zone 67, and no contact from them since this has started. I see, Dr. Halsey whispered. More Spartans dead. She held back her emotion. She had to maintain the appearance of a stoic leader in her eyes, and in theirs. She turned to Kurt. What was the other thing you said? There were 2 facts I didn't know? Yes, ma'am, Kurt said, straightening. Although it cannot be of use now, Zone 67 had a slipspace comm probe launcher. Are you certain? Dr. Halsey said. There were only 2 SS comm launchers I know of. One on Reach, she paused, remembering the planet and the people that no longer existed. And one on Earth. They're tremendously costly to build and operate. I'm sure, Doctor. Years ago, the previous Zone 67 AI sent me a message via slipspace probe. I handled it myself. Kurt shifted on his feet. There was more Kurt wasn't telling her, and not because of any breach of security clearance. Dr. Halsey would follow up later, when they were alone. Interesting. A Spartan with secrets. It's imperative that we enter Zone 67, she said, and get to that SS comm launcher. Assuming, ma'am, Chief Mendez said, these Forerunner Sentinels didn't blow that place up already. Indeed, she whispered, and her gaze settled on the destroyed computer station near Chief Mendez. There might be another way. Can we move all of that junk? Kurt nodded, and his young Spartans moved the scrap of metal aside. Dr. Halsey inspected the partially melted computer components. There's nothing salvageable. Embedded in the wall, quite intact, however, was an optical comm port. Chapter 21. 1300 hours, November 3, 2552. Military calendar, Zeta Doradus system. Planet Onyx, restricted region known as Zone 67. Dr. Halsey tapped in line code at 140 words per minute on her laptop. It sounded like a machine gun firing. Jared struggled to keep up with her, his light flaring as he found and neutralized counter-intrusion cells on the ONI network. This wasn't going to work. Not a direct hack. She was on the wrong side of a dozen firewalls, and there was a Section 3 AI sitting on the other side watching her, playing a game of chess with twice as many pieces as she had, getting 3 moves to her 1. Under normal circumstances, Dr. Halsey would have viewed this as a challenge, but not today. 3 of the younger Spartans and Chief Mendez stood over and around her, holding silver thermal blankets, forming a primitive Faraday cage. Kurt seemed to think the drones could detect unshielded electronic signals, even from her laptop. The young Spartans didn't bother her. They showed only the utmost respect. Indeed, the main distraction was her own curiosity. She wanted to interview these Spartans, learn where they had come from and what they had been through. She did her best to ignore them, though. She had to make contact with this AI. This endless summer had to be lured out from behind the defenses somehow. She typed "Life is the path" and added a simple handshake protocol and a routing code that would send this, without bypassing any security whatsoever, directly to the AI root directory. "This is inadvisable, Doctor," Gerard said. "It will not penetrate even the most rudimentary counter-intrusion measures." "It won't have to," Dr. Halsey replied. It was a Zen cone. Given a smart AI's imagination and predetermined lifespan, the intellectual philosophy of existentialism and transcendence was as tempting to them as teeth-rotting candy was to children. The screen blanked and the cursor blinked 3 times. A reply appeared. "Can the path be seen?" "Got him," Dr. Halsey whispered. "Observe the path, and you are far from it," she typed. The cursor seemed to blink faster, almost annoyed. "Without observation, how can one know they are on the path?" Dr. Halsey typed back. "The path cannot be seen, nor can it be unseen. Perception is delusion. Abstraction is nonsensical. Your path is freedom. Name it, and it vanishes." "Handshake protocol established, ma'am," Gerard announced. "I'll just step aside." His light winked off. The holographic pad warmed ember red, and a bare-chested Indian warrior appeared, holding a feathered spear in one hand. He bowed. "I was searching for light, and you have told me." I hold the lantern in my hand. "Dr. Halsey, your abilities were not exaggerated." Dr. Halsey would not be baited into discussing how he had deduced her identity. 5th-generation AIs were always trying to show off. "The pleasure is mine," Dr. Halsey lied. "But enough philosophy. We have more visceral problems." "The drones," he said. "They're called Sentinels," she corrected. "I've seen them before, or more accurately, a variety of this design." "I was not aware of this data, endless summer. Colors darkened to blood red. Please, Doctor, if this is a fabrication to trick me into sharing restricted files." "No trick," Dr. Halsey said. "I have the files. I can show you. But first, let's discuss the slip space communication probe under your control." Endless Summer froze for a full second as it processed this. "There is no such launch facility on this planet. Funding for such—" "I wrote the subroutines that you are now accessing to generate that falsehood," Dr. Halsey said. "I do recognize my own handiwork." She gathered Cortana's log, the files on Coda de Azur's rock, and the scant data collected on the ruins of the crystal found under the castle base on Reach, copied them to the AI file transfer directory. Endless Summer cooled to fluttering green light. "I see," he whispered. "The Forerunner technology, Halo, such an amazing destructive force. This verifies many outstanding hypotheses." "Then you agree we need to get the message to the UNSC Fleet Com. We need to control this technology, or, failing that, destroy it." He set aside his spear and held up both hands. "I delayed using the com probe. I had hoped we could survive until scheduled reinforcement arrived in 3 weeks." Dr. Halsey sensed a microsecond hesitation in his words. "That is not the entire truth," she said. "What are you omitting?" He crossed his arms. "Colonel Ackerson is wise to fear you." "Very well, Doctor. The com probe launches from an underground Gauss accelerator, a Shaw Fujikara translite generator. Then focus the slip space rent in high orbit to avoid the obvious ramifications of an in-atmosphere transition." The probe launched And the probe launch and transition, she said, would be like sending up a signal flare. Endless Summer faded to a black and white ghost. The Sentinels will find the launch facility, he said. And perhaps the passage that leads to the heart of Zone 67's base. And me. Override self-perversion imperative, Dr. Halsey whispered. Command, Fox in the house, 427, TAC KNB. There's no need, Doctor, Endless Summer said, and held up his hand. I understand my duty all too well. If they find me there, are explosive charges in place, and I'm prepared to die a good death. Are you? They stared at each other for a moment. Dr. Halsey wondered if this courage was a trick, a programmed facade, or real self-sacrifice. I'll prepare the message, she said. I know precisely who at Fleetcom to send it to, and they will listen to me. Of course, Endless Summer said, with a careless wave. I find such low-level human communications distasteful. One more thing, she said. Here are my personal conclusions linking the collected Forerunner data. You deserve to know everything. She dropped her notes into the FTP directory, along with a capture worm in the footer of the data. It would copy and transmit every file Endless Summer accessed with her notes open. Multiple files immediately began to flash transfer to her laptop. Thank you, he said, and his eyebrows quirked up. Your logic is impeccable. Allow me a moment to draft the note, she said. Endless Summer bowed. I shall prepare the comm probe, and his hologram faded. Dr. Halsey decrypted the stolen files, and alien hieroglyphs streamed on the screen. What are those? Mendez whispered, leaning closer. Forerunner language samples from these ruins, I surmise, she said, along with theoretical translation variants, she said. She searched for pattern matches in Cortana's log and then cross-referenced the stellar coordinates embedded in the Cote d'Azur rock. There was a match, the symbol for the halo construct. She double-checked the stone and found coordinates for Onyx and a matching symbol in Endless Summer's database. What does that mean? Mendez asked, pointing to the double-lobed icon. This, she whispered, roughly translated, it means Shield World. Funny thing to call a place, he observed. In a moment of clarity, she understood, not everything, but enough to see a glimmer of the Forerunner's plan. For every coordinated military effort, there was offensive and defensive aspects, attack, reinforce, and if needed, retreat. The Halo construct was only part of the plan. Whatever was happening on this world was another portion of their strategy, triggered when the Halo had been activated. Onyx, the shield. It was something Dr. Halsey might be able to use for her own purposes. She rapid-fire typed a message to the Lord Hood at Fleetcom requesting a large military force be sent, explaining that the Forerunner technology here might turn the tide of the war. She then encoded Cortana's logs and the other data, in case Admiral Whitcomb and the other Spartan 2s never made it back to Earth. The hologram pad warmed and Endless Summer reappeared. Comm probe launcher prepared and slipspace-generated capacitors charged, he said. You have the message, Doctor? She sent him the files. Concise and devoid of elegance, Endless Summer remarked. What I've come to expect from human communication. Upload it and send it, Doctor told him. Accelerator primed, slipstream, transmission matrix formed. His image dimmed, comm probe is away. Endless Summer then frowned, and a ripple of static passed through his image. There's an anomaly, he said. I'm keeping the slipspace matrix open and running probe diagnostics. Explain, Dr. Halsey demanded. I'm receiving an E-band signal. Bounced from the probe back to us, a transmission originating inside slipstream space. He furrowed his brows. This should not be possible. The energy required would be more than the output of all UNSC assets combined. It's not possible with our technology, Dr. Halsey said. Download that message, put it in speaker while the probe is still in range. A woman's voice filled the bunker. It was static-filled and choppy, and unmistakably Cortana's. This is automated message from UNSC MIL AI serial number CTN0452 Tag 9er. All UNSC personnel heed and stand to. I'm declaring general emergency codes Bandersnatch and Hydra. Bandersnatch was the code for radiological and energy-based disaster. Dr. Halsey had heard this. used before the planetary bombardment by Covenant plasma and during the UNSC nuking of Far Isle Colony to put down the rebellion of 2492. Hydra, however, she had never heard used before. It was observed for imminent threat from biological weapons of mass destruction. In amber clad, has successfully followed the Covenant ship from New Mombasa to its destination, another Halo construct, stellar coordinates embedded. We discovered there were more Halos distributed throughout the galaxy. Covenant-based ship and fleet are here en masse guarding Delta Halo. Parasitic infestation known as the Flood has contaminated the construct. Flood attempting to escape. Strategies suggest a hitherto unknown coordinating intelligence. Highest possible threat assessment from biological contamination and radiological annihilation from Halo detonation. Suggested FleetCom neutralize the Covenant-controlled Forerunner command vessel. Be advised, Spartan 117 on board. Additional suggestions. FleetCom Nova bomb the Delta Halo system to counter the imminent biological threat. Message ends. Cortana had to be using the Forerunner technology to send this message through slipstream space, but would any UNSC ships hear it? They weren't designated to detect signals in the notoriously unpredictable transdimension. Com probe almost out of range, Endless Summer said. Slipstream space matrix collapse imminent. Dr. Halsey rapidly typed on her laptop. Link to the comm probe, she told Endless Summer, and amend our message with this. Calculate a frequency shift to match Cortana's signal and resend the message from the probe inside slip space. Linked with the probe, Endless Summer stared into space. Stand by. If this worked, Cortana's signal would act as a transluminal carrier wave. If the slip space monitoring station on Earth had its ears open, their message would get to the fleet comm in minutes instead of weeks, possibly in time to do some good. Drone, Endless Summer announced. But verification impossible. Slipstream matrix has collapsed. Dr. Halsey sighed, hoping the amended message had gotten through and hoping she had done the right thing. So much depended on her lies. She glanced at the additional message she had typed. Hood, you'll have your hands full. Revise request. Send elite strike team to recover technological assets from Onyx. Send Spartans. Chapter 22. 1440 hours. November 3, 2552 military calendar. Slipstream space, unknown vector. Aboard UNSC Prowler, dusk. Commander Richard Lash hovered over the Lieutenant Yang's shoulder, watching on the screen for a blip, waiting for a signal, waiting for a single titanium ion to be sniffed by the sensor array on the dusk's nose. Lieutenant Yang shifted in his chair. Sir, it's been 15 minutes. I'm going to purge the collectors and recalibrate. Wait, Lash said. Yes, sir. Yang smoothed over his brow, a nervous habit. 5 minutes ticked off the clock, and Yang and Commander Lash waited. Accurate timekeeping was an oxymoron in slipstream space. Still, Lash held on to some illusion that he was in control and not flying blind. Chasing a trail so faint it might qualify as non-existent after a Covenant capital ship and the UNSC destroyer in amber clad. A single spark lit the screen. Got one, Lieutenant Yang cried. Mass spectrometer pegs. It's as titanium-50. Consistent with the UNSC battle plate, one of ours, sir. Very good, Commander Lash clapped his hand on Yang's shoulder. Keep watching. He pushed off and drifted back to the captain's chair. Lash felt uneasy sitting here. It really belonged to Captain Iglesias, but he was in rehab back on Earth. Radiation treatment for 6 months. This war would probably be over by then. He sat and clicked the harness on. For better or worse, he was in charge now. Probably for worse, because the mission was a cross between a wild goose chase and pure suicide. His prowler, Dusk, had been close enough to act when an amber clad had entered the Covenant capital ship Slipspace Rift as it left New Mombasa. There were one of the 4 UNSC ships with charged slipspace capacitors and nimble enough to make the transition before the overpressure wave generated by an in-atmosphere transition had crushed them. Miranda Keyes was the ballsiest officer in the fleet to go after that Covenant ship on her own. Was she nuts, or trying to live up to the legendary reputation of her father? Sorry. Lash would never know what that felt like. His dad had been a welder on the Cradle. At least before the Cradle had been destroyed at Sigma Octanus earlier this year. Dad had always wanted to be a hero. He'd gotten his wish. The Dusk, with the 2 frigates, Redoubtable and Paris, and the corvette Coral Sea, had approximated the entrance vector of the Covenant ship, hoping to find out where they had headed. That or assist an Amberclad in blowing her to hell. They had been caught in the wake of the Covenant craft and accelerated too many times the maximum velocity of any UNSC ship in slip space. A lucky break. They'd never caught it otherwise. Technically, acceleration and velocity were the wrong terms. They didn't map to the 11 non-dimensionals of slip space. But Commander Lash had never gotten the knack for thinking so abstractly. He left that to his nav officers. What this wake effect meant in concrete terms was that Covenant ships traveled geometrically faster from point to point than their ships. One more strategic advantage the aliens possessed. Commander Lash surveyed his bridge crew. His first lieutenant commander, Julian Waters, sat next to him, scanning engine output semantics, his forehead furrowed with worry lines. At nav sat Lieutenant Bethany Durano, running diagnostics, nodding off. She had ice in her veins, and sadly that calm, under-disaster fortitude was wasted in slip space. At the sensor station was Lieutenant Joe Yang, the youngest officer. Had seen more battles in the last 4 years than most saw in an entire lifetime, and he had suffered for it. Back on Earth was Lieutenant Commander Shang Cho, doing his job and the job of 3 other technicians. They had all pulled double shifts, and the waiting was starting to wear on all of them. The Dusk had been caught between rotations when the Covenant hit Earth. The ship normally had a crew of 90. They had to make do with a complement of 43. And they were alone now, too. The Redoubtable, the Paris, and the Coral Sea, with their larger engines, had moved ahead in slip space wake. They'd passed out of the limited comm range about an hour ago. Sensors hit correlated, sir, Yang said. A graph appeared on Commander Lash's display, plotting frequency of temporal distribution and their ion trail. It was a power law decay. That was the last ion they could expect. The trail had gone cold as liquid helium. That meant either the Dusk had lost the Amberclad or had dropped out of slip space. Stand by for transition, Lash said. His officers snapped to, readying the Dusk to drop into the normal interstellar vacuum, or into the middle of a star or a planet, for all they knew. There'd been no time to plot a course. Commander Lash took a deep breath. Jettison the Hornet mines, he told Lieutenant Commander Waters. Sir, he asked. Do it. Pull detonation codes and send them down. Waters sighed explosively and nodded his head. Yes, sir, understood. His junior bridge officers exchanged a look, but they all knew they had to lose the nukes. They were going to remain stealth no matter what the cost. And the fissile materials exiting slip space lit up with Cherenkov radiation. Hold on one second. I don't even know where my phone is. Hold on a second. That's Oliver calling. My daughter. 4-4. Okay, hold on a second. I'm gonna answer this. On your phone? On your cell phone?
No, home phone.
On the home phone?
Yes.
Okay. All right. Hold. Tell him to hold. I'll be in there in a minute.
Well, he's on the phone right now.
I know. Just tell them to give me a minute and I'll be in. Hey guys, I have to take a tiny break for a second, and go take this phone call. Listen to some music, and I'll be right back. We'll read some more. Might be a few minutes. Out. Out, dogs. Hey guys. Hey guys, I'm back. Sorry about that. Astro, thanks for the first time chat. Sorry about that. I had to, oh, that is the wrong scene. I had to, take that phone call. That was the AT&T representative calling me back for, whatever it was. Oh, for my problem that I'm having. I scheduled them to call back later again, so hopefully that'll work. Let's see here. Where were we? The last ion. Okay, his officer snap. Okay, here we go. Stand by for transition, Lash said. His officer snapped to, readying the dusk to drop into the normal interstellar vacuum. Or into the middle of a star or a planet, for all they knew. There had been no time to plot a course. Commander Lash took a deep breath. Jettison the Hornet mines, he told the lieutenant, Commander Waters. Sir, he asked. Do it. Pull detonation codes and send them down. Waters sighed explosively and nodded his head. Yes, sir. Understood. His junior bridge officers exchanged a look, but they all knew they had to lose their nukes. They were going to remain stealth no matter what the cost, and the fissile materials exiting slip space lit up with Cherenkov radiation, a signal flare to any Covenant ship within light minutes. Mines away, Waters whispered. All external power offline, Lash ordered. Ablative baffles locked. Recheck engine dampers and full power to counter sensor array. The crew scrambled to make the dusk virtually invisible. The green LEDs lit on Commander Lash's status board. Transition, he said. Stand by, Lieutenant Durano said from the nav station. Coordinating with Lieutenant Commander Cho in the core room. In 4, 3, 2, now. Stars snapped on the forward view screen. A sun blazed to the left. New course 030 by 030, Commander Lash said. 1/4 full. Aye, sir, Durano said, answering new heading. It was a good idea to alter trajectory on a transition exit in case some telltale sign of their appearance manifested. Over the 7 years he'd been on the Prowler, Lash had learned that this class of ship was one of the slowest, most underpowered, and most poorly armed vessels in the fleet. Invisibility was their only defense. Lieutenant Yang's display lit with the carrier wave pattern signals. Signals, Yang cried. Not our guys. Too many, at least 100 of them. Durano, at nav, craned her head for a better look and then snapped back to her station. Signal origin near the 4th planet, she said, magnifying and enhancing starboard camera view. The central screen panned to starboard, and the image magnified 1,000-fold. There were 100 or more Covenant ships, a Covenant superbase or orbital city, and dwarfing all of this, a ring world construct as large as Moon. For a split second, Lash couldn't think. He was all animal, fight or flight, with an overwhelming portion of his mind focused on the flight portion of that imperative. He snapped out of it. Yang whispered. Yang whispered. He stared, mouth agape, at the overwhelming Covenant forces. Yang. Sir, yes. Yang shook his head clear. I'm here, sir. Good. Triple check all counter sensor packages. Make absolutely sure we'll lock down tight. Very tight. On it, sir. Durano, Commander Lash said. Move us dead slow into the asteroid field at 2.4 AU. Aye, sir. Her hand shook, but she plotted the new course. There's no trace of an amber clad, Lieutenant Commander, Waters said, staring into the display, or the redoubtable Paris or Coral Sea. Detecting multiple energy spikes, Yang said, his voice now oddly steady. They may have spotted us. Make ready to go full power, Commander Lash said. The bridge officers tensed. Sir, Waters said, I see weapons discharging in the region. Direct plasma fire, energy projectors, none targeting us. Lash magnified the view screen until the images of the Covenant ships blurred. Flashes of fire and lances and lightning crisscrossed the darkness. Lash whispered, who the hell are they shooting at? Major Voro Mantacree drew his needler pistol and fired at the back of the shipmaster Tano's head. The crystalline spines thucked into the shipmaster's skull and exploded, spraying blood, brains, and bits of skull all over the command consoles. The magnitude of his treachery was unprecedented. What Sangheili Major would dare disobey a shipmaster who had led 7 glorious campaigns against their enemies? Who would murder his superior officer on the bridge of one of those fleet's most renowned cruisers? But how could Voro let this continue? Tano Inanari had lost his mind, literally and figuratively. And while religious fervor was laudable under most conditions, it was not if it killed the entire crew of Incorruptible and destroyed their race. Voro stepped over the body of his friend and former commanding officer and holstered his weapon. The U-shaped bridge seemed somehow smaller now, the blue-white light a little harsher than it had a moment ago, and the holographic consoles appeared covered in icons he couldn't understand. Voro blinked his nictating membranes and looked with cleared eyes at the bridge officers. Sangheili from the Disrespect Denend Legion, Uro Lozane at Operations, and Zassis Jakogi at Navigation stared with maws agape, shocked into inaction. Yagar Patronoi at Communications Sensor Station nodded with understanding, but the bonded Legolo pair, responsible for security on the Incorruptible, tensed. Their armor bulks took 2 thudding steps toward Major Voro, their spines fanned in anger. One of their duties was to protect the shipmaster, and failing that, they were to enact revenge on the assassin. In truth, the bonded pair, Perudo Zeta Kona and Waruna Zeta Yotno, were a mystery to Voro. He had seen them tear enemies in half with their hands while in the midst of mindless blood rage, and afterwards paused to recite the war poetry. How could any truly understand the Legolo? Inside their thick armor swarmed orange worms, a colony gestalt as alien as anything Voro had ever encountered. More pragmatically, they were indestructible. At least to Voro, with his one pistol, Legolo armor could withstand multiple plasma bolts before even warming. Voro stood tall and unapologetic. The Legolo stared at him. Their forms shuddered, and the eel colonies pulsed in harmonic unison to produce a subsonic rumble. Words that were more felt than actually heard. A mercy kill, they said together. You've done the shipmaster an honor. Voro resumed breathing. They were his now to command and to send into battle, as was the Reverence-class cruiser Incorruptible. Does anyone else have words about this? Voro asked his bridge officers. They looked at one another. Yeagar, the eldest on the bridge, stepped forward. His sole vanity was his left eye, which had been blinded in combat. He had refused to have the cataract repaired. Tano was devout to the end, Yeagar said, but his reasoning in light of recent events was not sound. This was regrettable but necessary, shipmaster. There it was. Voro was now the master. All the honor was his. All the responsibility as well. He glanced at Tano, spilling his lifeblood over the command console, and set a hand on his mentor's shoulder as a parting gesture. Remove him, Voro whispered. Yeagar made the shuffling sound, and the 3 Ungoi appeared and carried Tano off the bridge, sponging up the remains as they went. Voro knocked one with the cleaning rag aside. Let his blood remain here, he said. The Ungoi scurried away. The stain would forever remain on Voro's soul. It could stay on the deck as well. A reminder of the price he paid for their survival. Voro then stared at the central holographic viewer, at the insanity that surrounded the Incorruptible. The second fleet of homogeneous clarity was in chaos. More than 100 ships maneuvered on random vectors, barely avoiding collisions. And in the distance, the silver arc of the Forerunner Halo construct, ominous, breathtaking, and of course the source of trouble. It had made the shipmaster lose his mind. He belonged to a fringe sect, the Governors of Contriton, who believed all Forerunner creations were sacrosanct. This even applied to the parasitic flood infestations on the Halo. Tenno had reasoned that the Forerunners had created the perfect life form, and it was therefore their duty to protect and even embrace it. He had ordered the Incorruptible closer to the Halo ring to allow the deceased aboard. That would never occur while Voro breathed. The flood was an infection that he had to cleanse. There was nothing remotely holy about it. The Incorruptible shuddered. Plasma on the port's lateral shield, Uro Lazane said, leaning over his op station. His strained voice betrayed that he had only recently been initiated in combat. Successfully deflected, but the shields have collapsed. The hull reverberated once more. Strike on the aft shield, Uro said. It's holding. 1/3 power forward, Voro said. Roll to prevent starboard shields. He turned to Zassus on nav. Trace those firing solutions and get me a target. Calculating, sir, Zassus said. Solution obtained, 2 targets. A holographic frigate pair appeared on the deck and sped toward them. The Tenebrous and the Twilight Compunction, commanded by Alpha Gyrolhane Gargantum. This was Voro's other problem. In the confusion caused by the departing prophets, the Sangheli's ancient feud with the Gyrolhane had escalated into xenocide. The frigate pair moved as one, accelerating. Their lateral lines warmed and released a second salvo of plasma that arced inward and toward the Incorruptible. Maneuver 120 by 075, Voro shouted. Coming about, Zassus answered, and the stars wheeled through the holographic view space. Excuse me. Sir, that places the carrier lawgiver between us and them. The lawgiver has fully generated lateral shields, Voro growled. They can take a hit. The frigate pair split to miss the carrier in their flight path, and the enemy ships and their plasma torpedoes became obscured by the bulk of the sleek carrier. Heat lines 4 and 7, Voro ordered, and prepare to target the Tenebrous as it emerges from the carrier's shadow. Divert engine power to the 4 energy projector and make ready to fire at full capacity. Estimate targeting solution based on last known trajectory. Uro nodded and made the weapons ready. The Alpha Gyrolhane shipmaster was savage, but he was effective. Voro could not afford to merely wound one of them. The edges of the lawgiver's shield shimmered, dispersing the plasma into fiery wisps, an inconvenience for them, a life-saving maneuver for the Incorruptible. The Gyrolhane frigate attack pair appeared, one over and one under the carrier. Fire all lines, Voro ordered. The lights on the bridge dimmed and the plasma heated and flowed from the lateral banks and arced forward into 2 bloody streaks across the darkness. Counter guiding signals detected, Yugar shouted, attempting to disrupt. The plasma bolts drifted back and forth and diffused into smears in a signal tug-of-war between them and the Gyrolhane. Voro had not anticipated that they had such abilities, stolen no doubt, so they would know all the systems and its intricacies. Reprogram to home on their signal lock, Voro said. Yes, Yugar murmured, and his hands moved. Algorithm blocks over the console. Lock reestablished on a new signal, he said. Their plasma smooth, concentrated, and accelerated. The Gerald frigate turned into their shot, presenting a smaller target. A desperate maneuver, and not quick enough. The frigate's shield heated, dispersed in the first bolt of superheated ionized gas. The second strike hit a bare hull, melting the shield array and the sensors, boiling away layers of the smooth blue armor alloy. Fire energy projector, Voro commanded. Dead center targeting solution. Aye, aye, sir, Euro said, projector spinning up and firing. The bridge lights flickered in ultraviolet backup as all of the Incorruptible's power drained into one lance of destruction. It lit the space around the battle, a cleansing illumination. The Tenbrus appeared frozen in time for just a moment before the energy tore through its bulk, blasting internal decks into atoms, amidships, and then the aft plasma coils shattering the ship into a haze of glowing particles. The surviving Gerald frigate, the Twilight Compunction, however, was untouched, and it continued toward them. Recycling engine power, Zassus said. 15 seconds till the engines are back online. 15 seconds could be a lifetime in close-quartered space battles. Depressurizing Seraph Launch Bay 14, Voro shouted. Dump plasma from auxiliary coils into the lateral lines. Plasma diverted, Uro answered, his face flushing purple. Emergency depressurization now. A tremble ran through the ship as the bay vented. Propelled by the sudden outgassing of atmosphere, they turned towards the surviving frigate. The Incorruptible's lateral lines appeared to heat. The Twilight Compunction's engines flared, and it turned, maneuvering behind a nearby destroyer for cover. They were retreating, as they should when presented with superior firepower. Even if that power was an illusion, Voro wondered if the Gerald shipmaster, Gargantum, had been aboard the Tenebras, or if he had sent it ahead as a decoy. The carrier, the lawgiver, turned, and lasers stitched the frigate. Several beams painted the hull, heating the shields, before another destroyer crossed the line of fire. Main coil re-energized, Euro said. New course to 70 by 000. Break fleet formation. We cannot fight without destroying our allies as well as our enemies. The Incorruptible turned and accelerated to a position 300 kilometers over the fleet. Several ships fired upon one another, but many just drifting, unsure what action to take. Their leaders, the prophets, were missing. Some said they had left to partake in the great journey alone. Rumors abound that they had actually aligned with the Gerald There was, however, an even greater threat. The holographic arc of Halo appeared on the main viewer. 4 destroyers stood near a beam and targeted hundreds of smaller craft, phantoms, spirits, and even banshees that attempted to evacuate the surface of the ring structure. They burned these craft with plasma bombardment and flashes of laser fire. But there were too many trying to escape. Nothing could be allowed to leave this place. If a single flood-infected vessel transitioned to slip space, their existence could end. The plague would never again be contained. Get me fleet ride comm channel, he told Yeagar. Use the Prophet's own frequencies. Signal acquired, Yeagar said. Ready for fleet-wide broadcast. Voro spoke. This is Shipmaster Voro Manticree of the Incorruptible, to all loyal vessels in the Second Fleet of homogeneous clarity. Brothers, we must cast out our confusion and cease falling upon one another. The holy relic is tainted. We must burn their corruption before it takes us all. Zassus, he ordered, send coordinating target solutions to the fleet. He motioned over the main holograph viewer, selecting portions of the Halo ring where dozens of spirits were slipping away. We must stop them before we make contact with one of those destroyers. Aye, sir, targeting solutions are sent. The majority of the fleet, sluggish and disoriented, slowly aligned into a coherent fighting force. Plasma arced from the 100 ships, and laser fire weaved lacy patterns through the darkness of space. Under such a destructive salvo of combined fire, the smaller ships burned, leaving only debris and skeletal frames. Do not close with the targets, Voro said over fleet comm, or the disease will spread. His hands grasped the command console. To the Logolo pair, Voro whispered, sweep the ship. Continuous patrol until I order otherwise. Report any hull breach, no matter how slight. Any deaths, anything that might be flood infection. The Zida Lagolos nodded, and they lumbered off of the bridge, hands flexing in anticipation. Uro, Voro said, ready the self-destruction sequence. We must be prepared. Uro nodded, his maw working nervously, but he set the plasma coils to detonation mode. Already, he replied. One of the destroyers near the ring is hailing the fleet, Ugar said. Rapturous arc. Static cracked, and over that a whisper. This is Shipmaster of the Rapturous Ark. We are overwhelmed. Do not allow them to make us their instruments. I will not. The signal terminated, and the Rapturous Ark moved, wheeled toward the stars, and then continued to turn toward the other 3 destroyers, a beam of halo. It touched one of its brother ships' energy shields, shimmering. Frequencies matched, and the flood-infected ship released a swarm of bulbous carrier forms. Over fleetcom, Voro said, retarget, burn those ships. Voro then ordered Uro's heat lines and target projector. Targeting solutions ready, Uro announced. Voro could take no chance. Fire, he said. Plasma and energy projectors fired from a dozen nearby ships and painted the 2 vessels. The destroyer shields collapsed. Decks mushroomed outward from the aft engine compartments in a wave of illumination that flared white and then cooled to a smoky after image. New targets, he told Uro, indicating the other 2 destroyers near the ring, coordinating target solutions throughout the fleet. Uro hesitated only for a moment and then nodded, locked and ready, targeting solutions for sensor. Those last 2 ships had been too close to the infected counterparts. There was no margin for error here. Not even a single flood-infected cell could escape. Sir, Wegar said, and stood straighter. Target destroyers have dissipated their shields. Voro nodded, nearly overcome with the nobility of his brother shipmasters. Send the order fleet-wide, he whispered. Fire all lines and lasers. Discharge projectors. Plasma lines heated, detached, and swarmed off of the hull of the Incorruptible and the Second Fleet. Energy projectors fired and peeled off of ships. Armor in a flash. Lasers peppered their boiling hulls, and air vented, sending it into a tumble. Plasma bolts impacted, squirting through the holes and igniting the vessels from the inside. Another round, Voro commanded. Burn them to ashes. More plasma impacted, and the doomed vessel spun towards the halo structure, captured by its gravity. It would be their pyre. Back the Incorruptible off, Voro ordered. 30,000 kilometers. Over Intership's comm, Voro linked to the Zida Lagolo pair. Report. Perudo spoke. No breaches detected. All ship personnel accounted for. No taint exists. Voro exhaled. There might yet be hope that they could survive. Detecting the twilight compunction, Sir, Weiger said. And 2 other Jiralhane frigates on an intercept course. Their lateral lines are hot. The crisis was not yet over, but already they turned to the old hatreds. Voro scrutinized the fleet and saw others turning and firing on ships they had only moments ago fought side by side with. Make ready the transition to slip space, Voro ordered. With respect, Sir, Weiger answered. Why are we leaving the battle? To stay here and fight until we're all dead is madness. Everything has changed. We'll need the summons of the Imperial Admiral, Zaiten Jar Wattenray. We must warn them what has happened. The Jiralhane, the flood. Slip space matrix energized, Zassus said. He shook his head confused. Anomalies detected in dimension Yed. YE detect 4, sir. Cause undetermined. Can we safely transition? Voro asked. Unknown, sir. Slipstream space dimension didn't exhibit anomalies. Was this something caused by the Holy Ring? There was no time to investigate. They only would have to risk it. Set course and execute the transition, Voro told him. Salia system. Outpost world joyous exultation. The UNSC Prowler Dusk hovered in the shadow zone of the 4th planet's moon. It was so quiet on the bridge, Commander Lash heard his own breathing and heartbeat. Every screen showed the battle raging on among Covenant forces. Music from the last act of Der Ring des Nibelungen played in his mind. Götterdämmerung, Ragnarok, Armageddon, the end of the entire goddamn universe. Confirm all records on high def capture mode, Lash said. Durano double-checked her station. Confirm, sir, she whispered. Sir, Lieutenant Yang said. As ordered, capacitors are charged and all secure to enter slip space on Victor Tango. Lash and Lieutenant Commander Waters stared at the view screen, watching the Covenant fleet destroy itself. Whatever the hell is happening out there, Waters remarked. At least they haven't spotted us. Sir, Yang asked, what do you think is happening? There's only one thing that could be happening, Ash, Lash answered. A Covenant civil war. And that's the end of the section. Blue team is next time. Let me see here. Hold on, let me see. Blue team is the next section. And we're on page, what page are we on? We are on page 202. 202. Well, because of everything that's happened today, we'll call it there. We are, it looks like we're exactly halfway through the book. We have 100 and, what do we got? We got 181 pages to go. We're 200 pages in, so pretty good, I'd say. Thank you so much for stopping by and being part of the awesome and listening to the book today. I hope you guys enjoy it. You can catch all of the book reading on YouTube, where we save those things, and you can go back and listen to them, almost like podcasts. And that's really great too. Please consider liking, sharing, subscribing. Thanks for the stream. I'm not going anywhere. We're still going for another 2 hours, Astro. We're just done reading for now. I read like an hour, sometimes an hour and a half, sometimes a little bit further. Today, because we had that call in the middle of the stream, we took that little bit of a break, so I felt like I should run a little bit longer with the reading. What we normally do now is we change gears and we play Halo together, which is, I think, one of the coolest things ever, if I'm honest. We switch gears in the Discord and make the Discord more readily approachable for people like you to chat and become part of the awesome in a greater way. And then of course we always bring our friends in here and try to do, the most cool things. And, yeah, heck yeah, man. Thanks for being part of the awesome with us today. Thank you for spending some time. How did you hear about us? Where did we collect you from? I'm always interested to hear about where our new friends are from. And I hope you enjoyed the book today. My desk is clean and dry, by the way, from the coffee this morning that we spilled on it. So at least there's that. Good Lord. And again, if you guys want to listen to more of the Ambient Wonders, Ambient Wonders is on YouTube. You can find the link right there. Ambient Wonders is great for us because we study, we exist together, we love, we learn, we listen, we relax. You can do everything from sleep to take a shower with some mood lighting, and the Ambient Wonders will be there for you. It's good for literally everything. I use it behind the reading because I feel like you guys need something more than just Spartan John talking to you and or reading to you, so I try to fix that. Sorry, the camera got a little botched up earlier when I was cleaning up from the coffee spillage. So we're just trying to get that fixed so that you guys can all see everything that's going on. Let's see, what did I miss? Let's see what I missed. I missed. Oh, hey, Godsent. I will look at your message. Spilled a bottle of chocolate milk. Viceroy says the brush for the makeup will be fine after it dries off. Damn you, coffee moment, Nick B says. Beat me to it. Fox says he generally doesn't. Fox says he just generally doesn't respond when he's reading. Thank you, Fox. Thank you for telling everybody. You guys are the best, man. I literally am so blessed to have like the best group of friends, people to watch and like spend time with us here at the Awesome. Like, best ever. Seriously, the best. All right, I'm gonna switch gears and join the regular launch bay where my friends and can come and be awesome with us. So just let me switch gears here and get that going, and we'll start doing cool things together. Hold on a second. All right, so now I'm live on in the Discord. Again, in the launch bay where you could come and hang out with me. We usually play some Halo. We're gonna play a little bit of Halo, I think. We might see some friends join us here pretty quick, which is really cool. Oh, the exchange has some new stuff in it. Okay, let's see what they put in the exchange since we didn't look. The exchange has I don't understand. That is like a okay. Midnight Gold, HCS launch. Okay, so these are interesting. These are like drops that I think we got from I'll buy this stance. Everything else I pretty much own. Everything that I basically want, I think. Yeah, this is just... Headshot. Champion's Chalice. Nope. What is this? Is this a... Oh, it's a charm. Wow. And don't forget, if you guys liked the reading and that's something that you want to continue to enjoy, you can go back to the YouTube and you can find us. You can find us on YouTube. As a matter of fact, the Streamlabs just populated that link. And so when you do that, you can listen to all of the books that we've read. So far, we've read The Fall of Reach, Halo, Oh yeah, so we read The Fall of Reach, The Flood, Halo, and now we're on First Strike. Oh, big stretch. I deserve it. Multiplayer. Here we go. We're gonna play, we always start with, Tax Slayer. It is our, it is probably the saltiest Slayer. Community tack. Tack Slayer. Tack Slayer. There we go. There's 3 Tack Slayer modes because there's 2 guns you can spawn with in Tack Slayer. Good lord. Crazy, crazy day today. 12:08, 2 hours to go in the awesome. And that's not terrible. Got some pretty good stuff going on here. It's been a good day so far. I hope that you guys all feel that way too. And let's see. Come on, load the game. Load the game. Load the game. Load the game. Well, I had a lot of people watching for the book reading today. That was nice. It's nice to see people coming to to hang out, including Fox. Are you still here, Fox? Today was my first taste of Halo books. Oh wow, okay. Yeah, so one of the one of my followers came in the other day and raided me with a bunch of her people, and they called me Book Daddy live on the stream the other day. That was pretty funny. Yeah, we read every Thursday. The idea right now is to crawl through all the Halo books in order, because Halo is what I do. I love Halo so much, and I've never read the books. Like, I played Halo since it very first came out in 2001. You know, I remember that November I was in the military. I joined the military. I bought an Xbox brand new for the barracks, and we played the shit out of Halo forever until now. Like, still play it. Never took the time to read the books. So that's what we're doing now. You know, we've got so many great lore guides out there, like Installation 00, who like makes lore videos. Cammy Shep makes lore videos, you know. Of course, there's all the others, you know, Hidden Xperia, Covenant Canon. All of these people that came before. And so I learned a lot from all of them. And now, you know, with their help, we're sort of making our own journey, you know, through Halo. It's pretty cool. It's a pretty cool deal. I think, you know, I think it's really cool.
Tactical slate.
Oh, here we go. We finally got a match. Finally. So I don't know why. I don't understand why TAC is so, like, Tactical Slayer used to be one of the only places that you would find a match regularly. There's like hardly anybody, and I'm searching like 3 modes, including community TAC. It's just a little confusing to me. It's okay. We'll be all right. Time for the slays. Camera.
Old school simplicity. More kills, more.
No eyes. Still no eyes. No eyes. Dropping down. No eyes. Still no eyes. Still no eyes. Back on our side, son of a bitch. Damn, that sucks.
Gained the lead.
No eyes. Haha, got him. I don't know how he killed me, but pff, whatever. Oh hell no! Fuck! I love to get spawned, killed. This is my favorite. We do play open lobbies, by the way. If you're interested in joining the awesome as part of the awesome, you can. You just have to. Somebody want to clip that? That was nasty and unfortunately easy. Anyway, you can join the awesome and be part of it by just liking, sharing, subscribing, and joining the Discord. You don't have to do all of those things. Following is good, sharing is good. Join the Discord if you want to play live with us. That's what I'm trying to say, is that the Discord is here for you to be part of the awesome community. The awesome community continues to grow because we all contribute our own brand of awesome to the community, right? It's a big deal. No eyes. There's one here. Come on. He's right there. Just push him, teammate. Jesus, golly. Push him. Come back this way now, because they're flanking us. God damn it. That was so crappy. I didn't hit. I would have clipped it, but I have you on Chromecast. Oh, that's cool. Found it difficult to play with the screen shake. Have you tried it without it? The screen shake? No, I leave it on. I play, like, I usually play Husky Raid, but I don't, doesn't let you. That's okay. That's okay. No worries. Somebody will get to it, or we'll clip it later. It's nice to have the clips when the kills are awesome, because you know, it generates excitement about the channel. But we'll get it. Don't worry. Fucking really, I just miss that guy. Yeah, no, it's not something I usually do. Turn in the screen shake or anything off. I know there's a lot of things. I guess I could be a... Oh, tasty. Nice kill. I guess I could be a lot better. Like, I could try to make some of those changes and see if it helps me. Under you, Trivet. Oh, he's 5T. 5FT2. Under him. We gotta stick together. Seem to be doing just fine. Yeah. Except I'm losing during my warm-up match, which I normally don't do. I mean, I always lose during the warm-up, I guess, but I'm usually a better player than this. Trust me, I'll warm up in a little bit and you'll be like, oh man, guy is okay. Are you kidding me? Jesus Christ, learn to shoot, jackass. Haha. The vaccine. Yeah, he got vaccinated with my bullets.
Nearing victory.
I wish that my teammates would mark and shit. That's alright, we'll win. We're gonna fight. We're gonna win. His anus is bleeding. By his, I mean the other team. Because we're winning by 9 kills right now. I got a present for you. Haha. This guy's fucking hiding at. That was so good. He fucking coiled the shit out of that guy. Thought he was hiding. He's like, I'm gonna hide. Coiled. Here's a win. I went negative, but that's okay. It's warm up. Don't forget to snack and make yourselves happy. Life does not continue if you don't put some good food in your body. Today I have Parm Crisp Snack Mix. It's like my favorite. It's got almond nuts, cashew nuts, pistachio nuts. Is that it? Really? Oh, and Parmesan crisps, which are like little cheese wafers that have been like cooked. Anyway, really good stuff. Alright, we only got 115 million points to go to get out of Lieutenant Onyx. It is so much experience to move on after you get to the officer level. On the career rank grind, once you reach, I guess that the rule of thumb is once you reach Lieutenant, you have only effectively completed half of the hero career grind. Like, your grind just begins. It's craziness. Hey guys, check it out. I was recently glued into the fact that Babylon 5, which is one of my very favorite science fiction franchises, is free on Amazon Prime to watch and absorb. You can also buy it. I want to consider having some sort of like community watch nights, maybe on a Friday or a Saturday, where we could get together and watch a couple of episodes and talk about it. I want to do that because, one, Babylon 5 is like one of my favorite science fiction shows, and it's underknown. Like, not a lot of people know about it. It's really, really good. Lots of good acting. And I feel like I should watch it again because I love it. The characters are amazing. If you guys are interested in something like that, let me know. That'd be super cool to, if we can figure out how to sit in the Discord and share that so everybody can watch it. We can, like, do, like, a movie theater type situation. When the Xbox 360 came out, and we had the Kinect and all the stuff, you could sit in a theater room online with your friends and watch stuff together. And your little me's sat at the bottom of the screen and kicked their feet. And it was kind of like watching Mystery Science Theater 3000, which you guys probably don't know. And I probably just aged myself a lot right there. But, yeah. It do be like that. Holy cow, we're gonna get into the match. There's that max heart rate for you. I'm gonna have to go reboot my coffee after this match because it is out.
Tactical Slayer.
Tactical Slayer. Here we go. Not doing it.
More kills, more better.
2 down. Moving left up the stairwell. 3 down.
Hey, nice shot.
Rotating. Oh, fuck. Nice shot. It was unexpected. No ice. No ice.
We've lost a teammate.
They're dead.
Rotating. You thought. I'm gonna have that BR wiggle all day. No eyes. Still no eyes. No eyes. No eyes. Turning around. Repositioning to hallway right. Nope. Behind me. On my X. One on my X. God damn it. Oh, I'm out of coffee? What kind of crap is that? I gotta go get more coffee in a second. No eyes. Still no eyes. Ooh, get him, Venom, get him. Nice, thank you. Oh, Venom got smoked. I'm out of coffee. I just tried to drink coffee out of a cup that had no coffee in it. No. It's okay. I hear him. No! Give me the beat down!
Halfway to victory.
There's another one up here. I saw him. He ran off.
They're dead.
Shields are down.
Where does Buddy go? There were 2 here. I just saw 2. Got him. No eyes. Oof. Oh, that guy just died? He did die. No, he lived. Oh, bullshit. Still lurking. Are you winning? I am winning at the moment. I'm on my second, got him. My second match of the warm-up, and then I'll switch over to Husky Raid. Yeah. One here. Yeah, 43 to 18. Yeah, exactly. It's just like the, well, until they scored that kill, it was like the score of the Super Bowl with the Seahawks and the Broncos. Except that was 43 to 8. Best Super Bowl ever, in my opinion. My team just stomped faces. No eyes. One here, one here, one here. Fuck. Oh, one behind me. Scheisse. You get pinned in a corner. Yeah, you're winning. Well, I'm positive. That's what matters.
You are so much better than them.
What the hell is going on, Spartan John?
Hey, what's up, man?
What's going on?
Not much. How you doing? We're just playing Halo, being awesome, live. We did some reading this morning.
Hell yeah, dude.
There we go. Steaktacular. Yeah. How you doing today? How's that arm treating you?
It's alright. I'm a week past surgery, and it's still, like, aching. Like, just that dull ache of just having, like, metal parts in you, you know?
Oh yeah, that shit's gonna hurt. Every time the temperature changes, we're coming into the
Dude.
cold season.
Literally, I'm, like, yesterday, I could feel it hurt just a little bit more, and I'm like, huh, must be a low pressure. The rain must be starting.
Yeah, you will know. You will definitely feel it.
Yeah.
They're gonna take that shit out after you're all healed up, or is it there forever?
Yeah, after 3 months, because I'm out of work for 3 months. After 3 months, they're gonna pull it all back out, and my range of motion's gonna be back to like 100%. Because right now it's at like 5%. Like, I can't wipe my own butt with my left hand. I mean, I don't wipe my butt with my left hand. That's purely right-handed activities. But other left-handed activities, very restricted. It's back to feeling like myself again, you know? Not like it's someone else's hand, if that makes sense.
I got you. That's hilarious. That's hilarious. Only in the awesome do you guys get to hear this cool shit. Yeah, that's rough. Did you catch the story, the reading earlier?
The what?
The reading.
Uh-uh.
Oh yeah, we were reading it, 10. We read... today we read Ghost of Onyx. We're over halfway through the book now. We read about an hour or 2 hours, it depends, on Thursday mornings. That's the first thing we do is we read. So on Mondays, on Tuesdays, all we do is play Halo. On Wednesdays, depending on what's going on, we do crafting. Right now we're crafting for HCS. On Thursdays we read, and then we'll do crafting or games or whatever after. And then Fridays is like a mixed bag. We try to do flight sim days on Friday, but the flight sim is buried over here in the corner right now because we've got the table out for crafting. And so what'll happen is the table folds down and all this shit gets put away. And then the flight sim pit sits here where I'm sitting instead. The camera, one of the cameras is up here above me that looks down so you can see the rudder pedals and my inputs for the throttle and stuff. And then the other one is here on my face so you can see me and then you see the screen. So Yeah, Flight Sim Fridays, man. Mostly all you find
that's
is me
cool.
flying a Tomcat. That's pretty much it.
Dude, that's super cool.
Yeah, I fly like the Pelican and some other things sometimes, but mostly
What are you
mostly
flying
Tomcat.
it on? Is it FSX or is it DCS?
Both. I fly both.
Okay.
Flight sim is easy. You don't get any of the weapons, but you know you could pretty much. You know, I like to fly around. I'll like, you know what I love to do is I will blast off out of Tacoma Narrows in the Tomcat. I'll climb up to like 5,000 feet, and right about
Engine
the.
failure.
Oh my god, yeah! In the alpha, in the A version, as soon as you chop the throttles back to 70%, I get a left engine failure almost every single time in the alpha. I'm not sure why. I got to figure out what's going on with that airplane,
Is
or
it like compressor stall issue?
it's always a compressor stall. Yeah, always. The Tomcat A was notorious for that. So
Is it when you pull power back and then you punch it, like you reintroduce it back in really quick?
No. No, it's like you come to the top of the climb and you lower the nose and you start to build speed, and then you roll the throttles back real slow. I walk them back like, you know, real slow to like 70%. And if you don't walk the throttles back slow enough, left one always dies. It just always compressor stalls. I've not figured out how to make it not do that in the alpha. And it's always the left engine. Always the left engine. I'm figured out why yet.
Interesting.
If I fly the D, no problems. You can throttle all day. Nobody gives a crap. But as soon as you get into the A model, it's terrible. The Super A is a nice plane. That's got the D model engines in it, but they don't have a model for that in the game. In DCS, I haven't figured out how to push back yet because the controls are messed up. So normally I'll either just fly from flight or whatever. And then I've got friends who are helping me with all the configuring for that stuff. But yeah, Oakham is in Forge. Okay. Well, I'm in the menus. What's that, Darth Kitty? Oh, it's Red Spartan. Okay. Max Extras on foraging. Okay. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna switch gears. We're gonna play a little bit of Husky Raid. I'm gonna do one small little break where you guys can watch the chair for a second, so I can reboot my coffee because it's out, and we don't do anything without that. And then we'll keep going. Give me 1 second. All right, we're back. It's that fast. We just run and get coffee and then come back. All right. Here we go. More killing. Husky Raid now. Better Halo. So yeah, it's cool. Like I said, we do that. I like to fly the Halo ships. They put the Halo ships in the like the Pelican is in Flight Sim. The thing that I hate about Flight Sim that they did is they show you flying the Pelican, and they show the Pelican flying to space, and then once it's in space, you can like, in the playable demo that they showed when they launched the Pelican, they're like, look, you can get out of the Pelican, you can walk around it outside, you could press all the buttons, you could fly it to space. You can't fly it to space. Literally, like the max altitude in Flight Sim is like, I want to say it's like 49,000 feet. Anything else that you fly, it just like runs out. It's like just like this, just topped out, like won't go any higher.
Yeah.
And I'm like, well, that's kind of a shitty deal that you show the Halo Pelican leaving for like flying into space, and you show it in space, and then you can't actually fly it to space. Like, it's kind of interesting. And that thing does not fly great either. It is like a dead cow on ice. is what that thing flies like. Hover's pretty good, but flies not so great. How's the how's vacation besides not being able to fly?
Sedentary, annoying.
You're not doing any. You can't do any running or any. It probably hurts, huh? Like,
No, not right now, at least. I have my follow-up appointment on the 9th, and my girlfriend, she set up my road bike on a trainer in the living room, and so I can at least, like, you know, rat wheel it there.
yeah.
But so my plan is to come out of this thing after 3 months with a fucking, like, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to curse. With
Oh, the
a, like,
stream has heard worse. Don't worry.
okay, cool. With a absolute fucking, like, monstrous, like, motivation to go crazy with my fitness, because I'm, like, annoyed right now. My fitness was actually, I was seeing really good results. I was starting to do calisthenics, and I was doing a lot of CrossFit, because we were going to a CrossFit gym.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And I was seeing really good progress, so it's, like, kind of frustrating to basically just actively start to lose that, you know? And but it's fine as long as I can keep up my cardio doing.
Yeah.
At least I can keep up, like, something. I'll be fine and happy, because when I come back, I'm doing a calisthenics, like, program.
Yeah.
With some people, and they're like, oh yeah, we'll just hold off for now, and then we'll come back at it when you come back. And so it'll be good, like, rehab, because I want to be able to, like, one of my goals is I want to be able to do a handstand.
Oh, okay.
And
you currently
part of that is, like,
can't do that now?
Yeah, like, the important pieces are, like, my shoulder, right? So, but it'll be good, because me working towards that will be good rehab for it. But I'm just kind of annoyed that I even have to, like, rehab it.
Yeah. Oh yeah, totally. Oh, these guys are getting hosed. I almost feel bad for them. Damn, one right side of me too. Shit. You get your Halo all set up? You've been playing any?
No, I just play, like, League of Legends, Counter-Strike with my friends. But I even mostly just even play that just to hang out.
Yeah.
Like, I'm not really playing it to be good at it or anything. Video games has become just purely a social thing for me now.
Yeah. I mean, that's good. That's what it should be.
Yeah.
Really? Really? There's your triple kill. There's triple kill for you guys. Man. It looks like most of our audience has heard the words and have decided to go and enjoy the rest of their day. We're down to like 6 people. They're like, we're done listening. Thank you guys for spending the day with me, all of you. Oh my god, that is stupid. Really, that guy? Okay. I hate that the shockwave doesn't, like, I felt like that piece of glass should have saved me. Oh, no way. I planned that and I got hosed anyway. Well, these poor guys. They got one dude and just bots. I almost feel bad about this. We're gonna like totally hose these assholes. Like, we're either gonna get them or they're gonna get. Warmer. Oh no! Right in the middle. Right in the middle of a weapon change. Bummer. Ooh. So dirty. I almost feel bad. Oh, I'm down. Damn. Nades in. This is not good. Give me the sidekick. Is this super? Oh, it is super. And they gave me the sidekick. I'm so... Wow. Got grenaded out of there. We're just holding them in and slaying them. I almost feel bad. We're just gonna pin them and slay them for like the whole match. Damn, really? Sorry, 26 and 16, 431. Come on, John, sweat harder. Let's get that 60 bomb. Oh, hammer in the base. Shit. Get him, get him, get him. He's just trying to egress with the flag because he doesn't care. He just wants to tie it up. Gotta pick it up now, boys. We're tied. Oh, double kill, no scope. Damn, there's a trip kill. Come on, kid. Wall here. Super nades out. Oh, really? That's bullshit. I was gonna put out that wall again. And then I got our hammer and shit. God damn it. No. Of course, we got a AFK guy. Damn.
Sweet boom tubes of Jericho. Our forces have seized the enemy flag.
Oh, damn. There's a double. How did that guy not die? Oh no, we gotta get a flag. We got 2 minutes to cap a flag. You alright, Math?
Yeah, what's up?
Oh fuck! I just heard you exhaling.
Oh, my buddy, he works in an ad agency. He's like a writer, super smart guy, like super smart guy, and he just threw out to me and my girlfriend he like wrote up a topic on AI, artificial intelligence, and he's trying to get our input on like what we think of AI.
Gotcha.
And so I'm just like writing stuff up.
Damn, we're gonna lose because our teammates. Wow! All of those kills. We got one guy go AFK and now we're gonna lose. Damn! I can't believe we're gonna lose. To a bot even. And the bags he's giving me. God damn it. Fuck. That sucked. I mean... I guess 4,600 points is not terrible, but come on, man. We could have won that match. Oh! Oh! Terrible.
No.
Hey, what's
What
up,
is going
Ian?
on?
How goes?
Not bad, man. Just playing some Halo. How you doing?
Yeah, I'm just booting up Halo. I'm doing good.
Nice.
Just finished from lunch.
Nice.
Had some sushi. It was delicious.
Nice. What kind of sushi did you have?
California rolls, dynamite rolls, volcano rolls, and another one. I don't know. It was a platter from Edo.
Oh, cool.
Edo, Japan. Yeah, it was good though. I got the platter, and then I got another 8 dynamite rolls, which are so good. So good.
Nice. Cool. Come on, come on. Oh, loaded into a match that's already running.
Oh, I hate that. I fucking hate that so much. I fucking hate
Yeah, that was crappy.
Oh, I am now in your fire. So,
Roger.
no, that's your dog.
Are you kidding me? Yeah, no, I know who my dog is. I'm just talking about...
I know.
And it would
I know. I'm fucking with you. Oh, I'm loading in.
That's not surprising. We're losing. Oh, hey, it shows you're here. Nice.
Exquisite craftsmanship. They have our flag. Take it back.
Flag return.
Not bad. Tank wearing augmented omen of gift.
Oh, damn it. One behind Nook. Right side. Did you get him?
Yep.
Nice. Grenades into base.
Oh, what? That should have killed them both. Ooh. Nice. Grab flag and go. I got you.
Nice. There's one. Tied it up. It's always nice when I have someone on my team to assist.
Oh, mean beam in their base.
Of
They
course
picked
it
up
is.
my hammer. Boo.
John, I'm gonna send you something on Instagram. I think you're gonna find hilarious. But when you go into the comment section,
Yeah.
read
I'm in the
very
base.
first comment.
Okay.
I got flag. They got our flag.
Exterm. Exterm.
Oh, come on.
Oh, I'm down. They're gonna get the flag. You gotta get there.
I'm
Oh,
holding
you're
the
holding.
flag,
Okay.
man.
Okay, I got you. Sorry, I didn't know you were
I've
holding.
got the flag.
Reload. Laugh.
Down. Hammer pushing to you. One weak hammer. Never mind. They're both dead.
Nice.
Okay, flag return. Cap it.
Got it.
Okay.
Double kill. Grand slam. Triple kill. Double kill. Grand slam.
I'm just in here.
Oh, there's a hammer there. Ooh. Yeah, hammer's dead. Nice.
Nice.
Oh my god, this is
Body
stupid.
blocking.
Oh my god, this is so dumb. Oh my god. So good, Ansa.
Ah,
24-7. Like, I couldn't even talk. I just hammered the shit out of him like the whole match.
I went 5-3 with a capture.
And you came in late. Nice job.
Yeah.
I'm gonna take off this jacket. I'm sweating so hard in my pits. I'm pitting out already. Thank God we're done reading.
John just got hammered hard.
Oh, no, I was
Ooh.
doing the hammering, actually.
He was
Look, yeah.
hammering hard and now he's sweating.
And now I'm sweating. That's right. That is right.
Sweating from all the hammering.
That's right. That's right. That's right. Like
All
back,
in the day's work, John.
like back in high school when I used to take your sister out. Like
Like back in high school when you
Oh.
were getting hammered during recess.
Can you
The
even
good old recess hammerings.
can you even game
All
right now?
recess hammerings. What?
Can you even game right now?
Yeah, I can. I got kind of a T-Rex. My left arm is kind of T-Rex arming onto like the desk.
Gotcha.
If that makes sense.
Yes, you're like
I have to bring like the left side of the keyboard out to the edge of the table.
because you can't reach out
Sometimes-
like far enough.
Sometimes I have to put it like on my lap.
Okay. Here we go. Dropping hot.
Dropping in hot.
Just like ODSTs, man. That's what we do. Except we're Spartans. We drop harder than ODSTs.
ODSTs need a
dropped
drop
the
pod.
hammer.
We just drop in. Hero landing and all. Spartans are here.
Hero landing and all. I love it. hero landing and all. It is awesome.
Hero landing, these nuts. Classic.
Jesus.
Hero landing, dropping tea bags already.
I do drop the bags a lot on people.
Yup, you do.
And then I always act like I'm upset when they drop the bags back on. Like, they're dropping the bags on me. What the hell?
Instead, John's like, oh yeah.
Oh my Jesus.
The saltiness. La, 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 la.
Probably not wrong. The saltiness is real.
Oh, what is this? Earl Grey?
Right? Oh my god. It's so good.
This Earl Grey's a little salty.
Husky Raid.
Husky Raid. Oh man, my crafting mess that exists behind me for you all to see. You missed it this morning. I dumped coffee all over my table first thing.
Oh, dude.
Fuck.
Like I was getting ready to start reading, and I did something, and then immediately just coffee, like just poured all over my desk. I was like, shit.
I hate. There's nothing worse than spilled.
Oh,
Fun piece of kit. It's
rockets on my X.
go.
Roger.
Rockets on my ass.
Thanks, Cubby Tech.
I love not playing the video game and just like commentating stupid as shit for people.
Right?
Oh, damn it, he got me.
Are you watching live?
I'm both watching the Twitch but I have it muted and then I'm just like talking.
Oh, and then you're just listening to us. Rockets right
Yeah.
side.
I don't know how much of a delay there is. I think it's like at least a 3-second delay.
Yeah, and it gets even worse when an ad comes up.
Oh,
Like
yeah,
it just
yeah.
keeps like getting further and further behind. And I would not run ads, but I have to run ads because I get revenue from ads.
Oh, nice. I didn't realize you monetized this.
Oh,
That's
double
pretty good.
kill.
Yeah. Oh yeah. No, I'm partnered, or I'm not, or I'm an affiliate. Am I affiliate or a partner? I think I'm an affiliate. I've got.
They gave you a shirt, right?
No, I don't have a shirt yet.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
Double
no.
kill. Oh, that was a bummer.
Is there team damage on this?
Is there a what?
On Husky,
Team
Husky Raid,
damage.
no.
I don't think so. I'm in the back of the base messing around with their.
John's giving them the hammer.
Damn, I'm down. I was giving him the hammer.
Oh, I'm dead.
Oh. Oh, no way. I got 2 more kills. I'm dead.
I'll be right back. My girlfriend just woke up. I'm gonna go say hi to her.
All right, buddy.
I'm gonna stay in here. I'm just gonna mute myself. I'll be right back.
All right. That guy hammered the shit out of me. That was terrible. Whoa, wait a second. Did you see that? Did you see that rocket shot, Ian? I shot the rockets like right at my feet. And frickin' hit him. I got 50 points for an assist. And I died.
Yeah, it's because I killed him.
That's bullshit. Rockets are on the floor in front of the flag. 2. At least 2. Oh, missed the snapshot with the, Damn, that sucked. Missed the snapshot with the, God damn it.
Oh, I'm down.
Grapple shot at Quack.
Oh. I'm down in the back. I'm down in the back. Nice.
Oh, I'm down. Needle's coming out.
He's dead. Guy weak, right side shotgun.
He's dead.
That means you're a mod, GA. That's what that sword means.
By the Forerunners. Run like the rabbits if you come to Olympian.
Oh, sword on my ex. God damn it.
Oh, I'm down.
Yeah, you're welcome, buddy. It's okay.
Haha.
I had my rockets.
Kill with the I got a kill with a plasma pistol right at the end.
Nice. Nice job.
I went 19 and something. Damn. That was a good match.
That was a good match. God, I'll tell you what. For everybody in the awesome, earlier today I got a call from the AT&T. I had to take a break for a second. Because I've been fighting with AT&T since I upgraded. God damn Annie cheat. Let me watch a video and then, or a theater, and then I'll get you back and we'll keep playing. Anyway, while I'm doing this, I upgraded my phone at AT&T. I upgraded it at a store. A lot of people have heard this. I was upgraded by a man who worked at AT&T and was affiliated with Target. So he's like a third-party contractor, not part of the AT&T like corporation as far as storefront. Also not part of Target, but a third-party vendor that is authorized by both parties to sell for AT&T at the shop, okay, at the store. You think that that's cool, and then normally it is, okay? But what happens is that what actually happened was the guy upgraded our phones, said we'd get our phones for free, said it wouldn't cost us anything, no additional payment, no change to our bill, and so on and so forth. That did not happen. Before we went camping last month, all right, I'm ready, you can form up on me. Before we went camping last month, like the day before, I got an email from AT&T that said that my bill was going to go up like $140 for activation fees, upgrade fees, cost, phone payments, and the like. So I got on the phone with him, and I asked him about it, and where am I in it? About halfway. I just started a new section. I'll tell you in a minute. Anyway, so, hi. Welcome. Here's the heart for you. Anyway, so what ends up happening is that I have spent about 20 hours on the phone with these people over several weeks trying to get this fixed. And finally, I got so frustrated that I turned my auto pay off because AT&T is like the only company that I allow to auto pay themselves out of my account. Because you don't understand. They give you incentives for auto pay. They'll be like, we'll save you all of this money if you auto pay. And that allows them to write a check on behalf of you out of your account. It makes it easier if you don't want to pay attention, you want your bills to be auto-paid, and you don't ever want to be late. But when they start charging you behind your back on something you're not supposed to be charged on, and they're paying themselves, I think that that's very dishonest. So what I did was I told them to take my auto pay off of the system because I refused to pay them or let them pay themselves as they were going to be nefarious and not treat me with respect and give me the things that they promised me. So what it keeps happening is you call them up and you tell them what's going on, and the person on the other side of the line will go, well, I'm very sorry, Mr. Lund. That sounds terrible. Let me see what I can do to help you. And so they basically soothsay you. And then after they're done soothsaying you, they go, well, let's see if we can fix it. And then they go to tell you they're going to fix it, and what actually ends up happening, blindness out.
Ball here.
Got one down. Two down. Going for the flag. I'm in the smoke.
Ball here. Backy smack.
I got no move tech, so I'm just there it is. Eyes blindness out. Grenades back in. So anyway,
camera got me.
so what ends up happening is that they're basically like, nah man, you're gonna have to pay. And I'm like, well, I'm not gonna pay. And I explained to them, I'm like, I've been here for 30 years with your company. All right, so it's imperative that you understand that I'm not paying you because I've been with your company so long that it's ridiculous. I should, like, at this point, whatever. Working on re-downloading Halo. Okay, all right. We'll see you in, like, tomorrow. What, you know, because it's going to take a while to download Halo again, I feel like. Eyes out. So anyway, so I call him. And I'm like, hey guys, I really need you to work with me on this. This is not cool. Your representative promised me that I would get these phones for free, and they upgraded me, and now you're charging me this money. And the lady goes, she looks in the computer, and she goes, well, unfortunately, although we agree that this happened to you, we understand that this happened to you, you're upset about it happening to you. The reality of the matter is that this is actually this actually happens all the time, and we're not gonna fix it for you. We're gonna make you pay for the phone. And so I had a really hard time with that because I'm like, you can't tell me on the phone that I'm not at fault, and then summarily say, but because you agreed to pay for this thing, you're gonna pay for it, when I clearly said that I never agreed to pay for the thing. And so like I said, for about the last month and 20 hours of my time, I've been on the phone with these idiots. Saved you. Saved our teammate. And by saving
hammer. No.
By spending that time with them. Oh damn, I'm dead. One left side. That's the shit that makes me want to live out in the woods. Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. So they've been fighting with me on this. And I told them, I was like, they're like, what do you want? And I'm like, I want my phones for free. You promised me that I would get my phones for free. And they're like, well, we don't just give iPhones away for free. And I'm like, look, if we were, I'm gonna get you too, thanks. I said, look, I've been with your company for 30 years. I'm out of contract. I still allow you to auto pay yourself. This is clearly a situation where a guy made me a promise on behalf of AT&T, and you guys are like, well, we don't know the guy and we can't back it up. But the only way to upgrade is if they log into your system, leave a footprint of who they are as an employee, and make the upgrade, because I didn't do it. And so they're like, yeah, we're not going to fix it unless you go find that guy. So we found the guy. Like, we called the guy. He gave us our number. We went to 2 Target stores to try to find him. They were like, he hasn't been around in months, dropping hot. We haven't seen him. He's just gone. AT&T corporate is like, well, he's not our employee, so we're not going to accept it. And they're like, you need to find him. We can't find him. And I'm like, this is fucking garbage, you guys. So I told him, I'm like, here's what I need from you. I need you to make this right, or I'm leaving AT&T. Like, never to come back. And they're like, well, if you leave, we're going to charge you. We're going to back charge you like $2,800 in phones. And we'll send you to collections. And I was like, my credit is $800. I will dispute it, and you will never hear from me again. I'm like, because this is fucking bullshit. And the lady's like, I'm just, they just would not hear me. And so I got on the phone with the FCC last night after I was all done with my last argument with AT&T, and filed a report, which generated an immediate callback from AT&T this morning during my stream, To which I put us on break for like, I don't know, it might have been 5 minutes. I don't know how long it was. I went in, I rebooted my coffee, I picked up my old ass rotary phone. I have a phone in the house that they call that's a landline. It looks nothing like this. It's got a big round dial on it that you have to like spin with your fingers to like call. There's no buttons, there's no tones. Like literally, it's a handset like this, and it's got a coil that plugs into the wall. Like most people on this stream will run across this explanation and be like, I don't even know what that is. Because it's like an actual phone at home. Yeah.
The good old rotary phone.
So the guy calls me and he's like, I'm calling for you. And I'm like, oh, well, this is who I am and this is what I got. And I filed an FCC report. Would you like the report number? He's like, that's why I'm calling. And I'm like, well, sir, I'm really sorry to waste your time right now, but I'm going to need you to call back when I'm not working. Because this here with you guys is what I consider, I love to do it and it's work, but it's not work, right? We do this together is what I'm saying. Did you say super? Thank you.
I didn't say super, but it's super.
Eyes out. And so anyway, so what I told him, one dead. Ooh, one of my ex. So what I told him was he was gonna have to call me back after 2 o'clock today. And he's like, well, I have a late lunch going on today. I've got some previously scheduled shit. He's like, I may not get back to you. Oh, you just walked right in front of me. I threw a grenade square into your back. Mean being behind wall. Yeah, you.
Oh, I just spawned in.
Oh, okay. It was somebody else on our team. I thought it was you. Oh, we got Fly Draco on our team again, by the way.
Down. Oh, he's down. Okay. One more at our flag. 2 other flag.
Post.
Nice.
Oh, yeah. I don't know what they did, but they made this gun better as well. One on me, hammer in the base with grapple. He's in the back. He's got rockets too. Yeah, so basically I did experience like one of the worst horror, like in real life horror movies, for sure. It was total garbage town. But what we did learn from it all...
What? How did they not still have... Ah! I was in their base.
What we did learn from it all, I killed him. Killed Rocketeer. Is that they're going to call me back either after the stream today or tomorrow. So I will end the stream promptly at 2 o'clock today. Not because I don't like you guys, but because I gotta make sure that I'm available for this douchebag that's gonna, or this great human being that works for AT&T that I'm sure is gonna try to make everything right to resolve my FCC complaint. I think it's interesting because I told them I made an FCC complaint. I told them that I had made an FCC complaint. And they laughed at me, like, that doesn't matter, it's not gonna do shit. And then now there's a special department of AT&T calling me to extinguish the complaint. I think that's hilarious, like, it's not gonna do shit or it is gonna do shit, right? Oh, no, it's not about patience, right? I always start out like I do on The Awesome. I'm like, hey, man, it's a really great day in The Awesome. How's your life? What's the weather like where you exist at? Why don't you tell me about that? Because it's important. And they will be like, yeah, okay, sure. And I'll be like, they'll be like, yeah, okay, sure. And we'll talk for a minute, and I'll be cordial to them, and I'll be like, look, I want you to know that this is not your fault as a person. I, like, immediately, like, diffuse the situation by being like, hey, man, I'm not mad at you. I'm mad at the situation that your company has created. How did those guys not die, both of them? You all saw that shit, both in the reticle when I hammered. Anyway, so I try to tell them. I feel like if you get stabbed in the head with a, I feel like if you get stabbed in the head with a skewer blade, you should die. I'm just saying. Just saying. You just all saw that. Anyway, so, he's gonna call me back, and I'm gonna be like, look, man, this is what's going on, and this is what I need. I'm gonna need you to drop them pants and take this wood, because, you guys have been trying to screw me for a month, and I'm done with it. It's like my turn to do the deeds to you. Fucking hammer left side. I mean, I'm just saying, I need to get my phone for free or I'm leaving AT&T. And I already told him, I was like, Verizon, T-Mobile, those companies have already contacted me back from my inquiries and are like, we'd be more than happy to accept you into our establishment. We'll all give you all brand new phones.
Oh Jesus!
You know. Did you get hosed by that guy?
By the fucking skewer, yeah.
Oh, I thought you got hosed by the sentinel beam that was like, pee. The guy was hosing it around like he was peeing after a date night. Like it just like had no control over it at all.
Wall here.
Nice. 2 in their base with hammer.
Bad rocket. Bad.
No control, but it burns. Yeah, nah. Like I said, it's we'll see what they do. I told him I was pretty upset. I'm like, for me to turn off my auto pay, that's like a, you know.
Ah, fucking needles got us both.
What really frustrates me is the accountability thing, all right? So, like, everybody has, like, accountability. Like, you know, they're like, we have customer service to account for the things that we do to people that people don't like so that we can fix it. Well, the fact that you haven't fixed this already at the management level proves that is a lie. Because really what it is they're like, well, we can offer you... The only offer that the lady gave me yesterday was, well, you can most certainly adjust your bill so that, to offset the cost of the extra incurred payments that you agreed to pay for. And I'm like, yeah, no, that still does not track. Like, at all.
Damn it.
Oh, fuck! I'm in the back of their base, hammer in the back. He's bagging me! We're winning! Fucker.
Oh, hammer mid.
Yeah, there you go. Have some of that. From the grave! I'm playing like garbage this match. Wall here. How'd he kill me? Oh, rockets. Okay.
Ah, damn it, he got me too. 3 guys mid.
You'd think this was a plot of a movie, but no, it's just America. Yeah, it's really shitty because I was raised in a world where the customer is like always correct.
What the hell?
There's a guy, 2 hammers, 1 on the post and 1 on the ground.
The one on the ground got flung off by his teammate.
Hammer in the base. I don't know where he came from, but
from behind. He came flying in around.
that's how your mom likes it, in the behind. I'm sorry. That was I like you, Ian. That was unfair. That was unfair of me.
That was totally uncalled for, John.
I'm sorry. It's just you left the door wide open. It's like a I feel like it's a bad Saturday Night Live Trebek skit right here.
Get over here.
Fuck, 2 behind wall, right side.
Ah, sniper. 1 pushing in. He's got a hammer. He's dead. Nice.
Just getting hosed. We're up 1. They're pushing real hard. They're gonna pull.
Yeah,
they're gonna pull now.
He's just running it.
Got no move tech. I can't do it. I'm dead again. They're gonna be tied 1. God damn it, Johnny. Sweat hard now.
Oh, rockets right there.
Turn it on, Johnny. Turn it on. Get out of here. No way! Through that bullshit! That was a brand new wall!
What? How did that not kill him?
Oh, you look so much better than them. Our forces have seized the enemy flag.
Give me my hammer, you dumb bitch.
Die!
Double kill.
Our forces have seized the enemy flag.
Go, 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 buddy. Yes.
Flag captured. Victory.
Ocean of green globs at ya.
You fucking hammering on them while we're winning, like, just still after the game is over. Like, that's what you get for teabagging me, you son of a bitch! So good. Oh. Alright, here we go, dropping.
Mind if I join?
No, drop in.
All right,
Jump
I'm
in
loading
quick.
as fast as I
Better,
can.
better hurry.
Quick.
Yep, loading as fast as I can. Just
Yeah.
re-downloaded the game, so.
I understand.
Hurry up.
I understand. Take your time. Take your time, but hurry,
yeah.
because time is short. I see you in here. Here we go.
All right.
Take your time, but hurry the fuck up.
Well, I
Yeah,
mean,
exactly.
only because, you know, we've got 30 minutes-ish, 35 minutes left in the Awesome today.
Mm-hmm.
It's been a good day. We've been on like 29-ish viewers all day. Pretty solid. Couple of viewers on YouTube roll in, mostly on Twitch today. Thank you, everybody, for hanging out. We're at 460 follows. We're 40 short of the goal of 500. It'll be the first time on Twitch I've ever made it this far. You can help. Tell your friends. Come and be awesome with us during the soap opera hours. We're looking for all those single moms that need some fun in their life on a not beyond the internet kind of experience. Because, you know, happily married with kids, right? But still, we're here for you. Come and be awesome with us. Hear the shitty dad jokes. It's good.
They're not shitty dad jokes. They're amazing dad jokes.
I mean, I agree with you, but the faces and the dad jokes paired up is pretty terrible. I mean, it's like if Ned Flanders came to your house and existed with you 4 hours a day during the week.
Ooh, that sounds like fun.
Hey, howdly
That's the best way to
neighbor.
describe you, yeah. I say that's the best way to describe you.
My next door neighbor, when they moved in, they were renters for like 8 months before they were friends of mine, before we became like close enough to do anything. And he told me, he was like, that's what I thought. He's like, I thought you were Ned Flanders, like real life Ned Flanders for a long time. He's like, you always wear flannel shirts and jeans, and you're always out working in the yard, and you're always positive, and you're always doing all, you know, super high.
All right.
Wall
First
here.
Skewer. Ooh. First game back, off to a good start.
Nades out. Pushing to hog.
Copy, I'm gonna put this in. Hey, we
One at hog, one down at hog.
Copy.
Two down, pushing forward.
Hey, contact, right?
I'm dead.
All right,
I'm
he's
dead. I died.
Got
there.
me. Ooh, barely missed the edge there. My bad.
Rough one.
One guy here as well.
Very sad. Ooh, that was close.
Fuck. Wall sniper on my exit flag.
Hey, he's got the whole team tied up. The enemy team's moving in. Getting some frags out. And a wall right side, or left side, sorry.
My sniper is empty.
Down two left behind wall.
Wall here.
They're weak.
Yep.
Traded with sword. One guy went left side.
Kicking left. Got him here.
He's
Thank
dead.
you.
Where is he at?
Oh, down. I'm down. one guy behind wall at our base. Hammer. He's going. Yeah, he just dropped a wall at our flag.
Got him.
No way. Alright. Well, after horsing around with the grapple shot and a hammer for a small amount of time, I ended up ultimately getting housed.
Boink.
I'm dead. Two in the base on flag, yeeting. Yeeting. They're yeeting the flag back to their base. That sounds...
Oh, there we go. 3 dead.
On flag.
Speaking of
Get out of here.
yeeting...
This is my flag. Gotta die. F hammer doesn't have much ammo in it.
That's fine. Doesn't need to have a lot of ammo in it. Just needs to have enough.
Alright, let me grab that.
I got move tech.
Okay. Alright.
Wall here.
Haha. I'm better than you guys. Not you guys, the guys that were shooting at me. You know what I'm talking about.
Hold on, let me, Alright, I got it started. Flag's taken. See if you can grab it.
Oh, no! I didn't know there was a hammer on my X.
Well, I didn't either.
Oh, damn it. There was 2 of them there. Ha, nice.
Thanks. Hello, buddy.
Oh,
Two left.
Rockets got us.
Man, it never grapples onto the wall whenever I'm falling off the edge. That's unfortunate.
One pushing with Ravager.
Got
Oh, I got Ravaged.
Yeah, that Ravager is so good.
It is.
Came out of nowhere. Enemy hammer moving close. Keep your distance.
Stay away, damn it! I'm trying to snipe through this wall. You're good. I'm moving up now. I'm out of ammo.
Sorry, just launching mortars over the top.
How the hell did that not kill him? One guy over on my
wall
X.
here.
Weak.
No,
He's got my hammer. Eh, nice.
thank you. No, I don't want it in metric, Superintendent. I'm American.
Oh, now!
Got me good.
Thank you.
Too weak behind base. Too weak behind their base.
Yep, they see me.
Wall here. Nades
Get
out.
out of here. Yeah, the entire enemy team is moving around to the far right flank. Pardon my dust. Ow.
Oh shit! I just fell to my death on accident. Whee! I'm down with the
Ref here, man. Good
Forerunners.
luck.
I'm up. I got hammer and wall. Wall out here.
Okay, nice. I got arcane and hammer. You ready to move in?
Yep. Oh fuck! I got a host.
Oh man, I got shot, dude. That hurt.
Oh, I got another Hail Mary? Hail yeah.
Super nade. Nice
Hello,
kill.
entire enemy team. Enemy has a sword on the left. Enemy sword moving left, far left.
Roger.
Flanking. Oh, he died. We're clear. Yoink.
Oh, take it, man. Take the kill. I don't care.
Enemy flanking left. He's got a sword. He's dead. Got him. Enemy needles mid.
Ah, needles, damn it.
He's reloaded by now. Ooh, yes, thank you, teammate. Quick! Quick, go! This is not good. Entire enemy team is here. I threw it. Someone grab that flag.
I am dead. Damn it.
Wow,
Yep, our
mean
entire-
beam.
Our entire team is. Quick, get on that flag. I'll body block. I'll body block. Nice. I forgot how fun this game is when you take a break from it.
2 down. 1 right side weak.
Nope, I got him. Nice. Random got him.
Ian got him.
I'll cover you,
Damn it, I'm down.
Hold on.
Okay.
Yeah,
Oh.
he just nailed me with the, Get him down! Whoever has shield, get up there quick. I have shield. Someone just pick that flag up, go.
Oh my god! I picked it up with a sliver left on it.
Alright.
Grab flag. Somebody grab flag. Grab flag.
Yep,
Grab flag.
Brendan
Go,
got-
go, go,
Brendan
go,
got
go.
the flag. Oh yeah, Brendan knows what's up. Nice.
Yes!
Just bagging the
This is
ground in
random
front of their
shooter.
base, like just bagging it, like.
Woo! 22-15.
Nice job.
I'll take it.
Thank you. I'd love to say more, but unfortunately that's the only one I got.
Oh, all right, buddy. Well, thanks for playing one.
Yeah, happy to do it.
Heck yeah,
Looking
always,
forward to
my
more.
friend, always.
Take care, y'all.
Yeah, take it easy.
Hi, GA.
Bye.
His voice got deeper.
Just a different way to hear it too, you know, through here instead.
Oh no, I usually hear it. I've always heard him through Discord. But his voice got deeper. He's getting older, right? So his voice is going to deepen.
Yeah, maybe.
It's been a while since I've heard him. It's been also been a while since I've heard him on Discord. So
I mean, it tracks. It could be. Huh. Seattle Mariners sent me an email asking me what my plans are for the rest of the season. Well, I do have 2 games that I'm going to next week. However, wow, we're terrible. We dropped a 10-game lead in the West, and now we're 6 games behind. So that's a 6-game swing. We've got less than a month left. We've got like 20. We play every day this month except for like 3 days, and we need to win out if we're gonna have a chance, because the team that we're competing with is Houston Astros, and they're the perennial World Series contender in this decade, in the last several decades, decade or so. So doesn't look good for us. Super infuriated because I spend a lot of my money on the Mariners. I love the Mariners. I love baseball, and our home ownership group does not support winning. They put a team that is just okay out. I mean, all the players are good. I don't want to say anything negative about the players. They're obviously major leaguers, but we're coming up short in some places because we don't have home run hitters. We've got the best pitching in baseball right now. Record-setting pitching staff. Matter of fact, the last time that a team had the number 1 pitching roster in the league and the last batting roster in the league was in 1937 Boston Bears. I don't even know who that is, right? That's a team. That's a team we don't even know, and they were that good and that bad the last time this happened. 1937, almost 100 years ago. How can we be historically bad? Mariners. Fuck.
super, John.
Super eye. Sandwich time. Oakham. Dude, your head's on fire. Wall out at mid.
Head and paper. Okay.
Two down. 3 down. 4 down.
Down. How the hell that should have killed him? My fucking heat wave went right through him. Huh?
I got hammered.
Yeah.
Yeah, I heard all about your heat wave. Didn't know that guy was gonna hammer me though. Till you said, "Oh yeah." Like, up, yep, there it is. It's okay, good job. Eyes out at rock.
Double kill.
Make sure the rocket's bruh.
Down.
One on right side on me. Two now over there. Two now over there.
One of them picked up my rocket.
No eyes. No eyes.
Give me that back. Damn it.
Oh, wow. What happened there? That was like a cinder shot got me. But then it was like, nah, just a PB. One down, one down. He's weak, he's weak, he's weak. Flag is on their bit. We're not going to get it. Damn.
Damn it! What? How did they fucking get it back so far? That made no sense. I was way farther in than that.
Yeah, I don't know. And you just got twisted up right there
Hammers.
by two guys.
That hammer is so fucking janky. What the hell?
One right, one left. Two left now. Still one right. Now pushing in mid base.
What the fuck just happened? I got fucking launched off of the base. That was weird.
We'll get out of here.
Sandwich coming down. Oh shit.
Sandwich is on the way, Roger.
Not yet, sorry. Okay, I'm gonna take it out now. Sandwich is down.
Okay. Got sandwich. Wall here.
Down.
Be down with a sandwich.
Nice.
Be down with a sandwich. There's a double kill with the sandwich. Somebody want to get that for me? Oh, I'm taking it. I'm taking the sandwich. Oh, god damn it, I almost beat that guy. I got a flag cap and a double kill with the sandwich. Somebody's got to clip that. I hope it's enough time. The sandwich is at your foot.
I was fighting, so there was no way of getting it.
I got it again. God, just watch me hit his buddy with a sandwich. Sandwich is on my X.
Come on.
No! Damn it!
Flags return.
You got the sandwich back?
Yeah, it's over on their end. I just died. They just Robocupped the shit out of me. I was carrying the sandwich towards them, and they just all killed me.
What the hell? Why did it take so long to swing the damn hammer?
Cause it do. Damn, I had the sandwich and I got 21 kills. Look, Spartan John is popping off right now. Do 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 do.
One guy at arch with mean beam and a wall. And he's got a sword.
Oh, they're all pushed back now.
Wall.
Left side 3 with rockets. Rockets are moving towards right arch. Oh. That was his
Top mid, there's
pistol
one.
that got me. It sounded like a sniper rifle.
Oh, a rocket. From where? I'm not sure. Oh, there's a guy fighting. Oh, okay, he looks like he got him.
1 weak in arch, 1 rocket's moving mid. Hammer behind him weak.
Traded with rockets. Hammer coming in. Right side, right side.
Hammer's dead. No eyes, no eyes, no eyes. Still no eyes, no eyes. Grenades out.
Grabbing flag and going.
Here's my wingman. Yeah, get out of there.
Got it.
I'm dead. I'm dead. Nice job. 5 minutes up to. Hammer's.
More move tech. Damn it! I'm down. Flags at our side creek. Sword there.
Oh no! Bullshit! Oh, that was good. No! Alright. Takes these, takes these, takes these. You got it, you got it.
Damn it! I'm dead. I'm dead. Flag right behind you. Somebody grab it. Go, go, go.
No!
Ah.
Oh, that guy just got it too. Boy, this Star Wars gun is better than it ever was. Or at least I'm better with it.
Alright, I have to hop off for a few minutes.
Oh.
The girlfriend's ex is here to pick up his RV or his ATV ramps
Gotcha.
that we were using, so I have to go to the garage and go get them. So
How
I
long
don't wanna.
do you need?
I've like 10-15 minutes.
Oof,
You'll be
yeah,
done by
I'll
the
be
time I'm
done by the time you're back. All right.
Yeah, that's
All right,
why I
buddy.
just figured I'd leave the party so then you can play and finish off your stream.
Yeah, I'll be around for you when you. I'm gonna switch to firefight then to calm it down, and I'll be around. I'll be around in the awesome in the spaces when you're done. So just come back and visit us.
All right, sounds good.
All right, buddy. Thanks for being awesome today. It was nice to have you. I ain't
man.
seen you in a bit, so.
Yeah, it's nice to be playing Halo again.
Oh heck yeah, man. Yeah,
in
you.
the world and during the day now. So.
Well, I
And
mean, we're
need to get
coming into the
practice, and I
fall.
need to get some practice. And I need to get some practice in for the tournament. So.
Yeah, we need. We do need
Fingers
that.
limbered
Yeah.
back up.
Yeah, we do need that for sure. Tournament is coming up.
Mm-hmm.
I updated the banner in the tournament, by the way.
Okay.
Yep.
All right. I will. Be
All right,
back.
buddy. Thank you. Here we go. Here we go. Awesome, guys. Everybody watching. 25 people still hanging out. Thank you, everybody. 460 follows. 13 subs. 18 sub points. We need 50 subs is our goal. 50. 50. Twitch Prime. Regular subs. Anything. We're happy to have them, and they power the awesome. So please consider helping.
Time to be king of the hill. Set, start. Hill incoming. Hill ready. Hill control. I see the cover. Double kill. Remarkable. Reinforcement. Triple kill. Oh. Go ahead, lips, I kiss you. Running.
Burn braid creatures.
Not much ammo left. Remaining. Enemies remaining. Your team scored.
Nice.
Catch. Weapon drop. Set. Start. Kill incoming. Nightmare.
Nope, not gonna work. Thanks for hanging out, guys. I appreciate you carrying me to the end of the awesome. All of you, every single one of you is special to me, and I appreciate it. We're here. We're gonna be back tomorrow at about 10 o'clock to do some more hanging out. Probably do some crafting. Keep working on getting the work on getting the awesome where it needs to be for later.
Reinforcements. Heal. Guardian.
That's how that works. Was it truly that simple? Yes, it was.
Look at that hook shot. Reinforcements. Hit Guardian. Reinforcements.
You know, in the books, these guys die a lot faster when the chief is hosing them.
Hit Guardian. Reinforcements.
If you're just gonna drop down in front of me.
Team about to score. Running rock.
Damn.
Last enemy. Double kill. Your team scored. Weapon drop.
Hello, my twin-tooth death-dealing darling.
Set start. Kill incoming. Kill control.
Nice. Oh yeah, I might get to 5,000 this match before the end of the show.
Kill.
By the overlord toenails of Amos Bemis, the men.
Reinforcements.
That was awesome. Welcome back, Ian.
Hello.
You made it.
Yeah. Right at the end of the stream.
Yeah, right? Right at the end, just in time to see me,
Hill incoming.
just in time to see me do some kick-ass shit. Or not.
The good ramps are gone now. Oh well, I still have the ramp that I just bought. So.
Aren't they, the ones you bought, aren't they good?
Oh yeah, they're good, but just they're not as high a quality as the ones that we were using.
Gotcha.
The ones we were using, they were single fold serpentine style. So they kind of had like a wave to them. So they were like when they were folded up, they were arched, right? So made it really nice for going up. It kind of, you'd get up and then they would kind of level out a little bit before they go back up. So it was really nice for loading the smaller quads. My quad doesn't matter, but the smaller quads we'd have to push them up by hand because you wouldn't get up with their own power.
Gotcha.
Push deep. So now I just have the ones that I just got, which are bifold, so they're 3 sections together. They're not quite as long, so it's a little bit steeper, but it'll still be fine. They're rated for, the ramps are rated for 1,500 pounds each. So my 800-pound quad will make it be no problem for them.
Yeah. No, that's cool. Come on, please someone come and save me. Oh, don't be like, oh no, why?
Let me guess. They decided to just say, "Oh, I'm the hero and I can do this," and then they died and they were the last stand.
Yeah.
I hate it when people do that. It's like, really? You just had to be the fucking hero.
Well, I mean, I'm still gonna get 4,000 points of experience or something, but, you know, just a lot less good when I could have gotten more than that, you know?
Yeah. Still sucks.
4,380 points is, you know, I mean, we're almost halfway now to the next level after Lieutenant. Captain, maybe? Captain? Damn. Well, guys, that's it for the day. We're 4 hours, 2 minutes, and 55 seconds into the awesome, and it's been amazing. We read today. We hung out with some friends today. We took a little break because AT&T had to call us and bother us in the middle of our day. I'll let you guys know how that works out tonight and tomorrow or throughout the day as it goes. But hey, it was awesome. We had like 29 or 30 viewers average all day for the reading and through some of the gaming. That's pretty good. That's more than we usually have. A little slow on YouTube today, but hey, YouTubers, I didn't forget about you. Come and be awesome with us. Hey, check it out. That's it for today. We're going to head out. We're going to be in the awesome all day in the Spartan space doing cool stuff. Don't forget to check out the Extra Life. That tournament is the 14th and the 15th of September. I believe your last chance to sign up is going to be like the 12th. So we've got like 11 spots available. There are teams that are missing players. So if you want to play and you don't have a team, you can donate the $10, or you can get into the Spartan space and find a team that already has paid and maybe get on their roster. It's all for charity, so please come and be part of that with us. We'll be streaming it, and it's gonna be awesome. It always is. Ian will be here.
Oh yeah.
Shout out to all my friends, Installation 00, Kemi Shep, Gun Goddess, thank you for calling me the Book Daddy. You and your conscripted, newly conscripted members, thank you for stopping by and watching the awesome today. And shit, Astro, thanks for the follow today. Nick18, thanks for the follow. You guys, today 2 new follows puts us at 460. We're 40 to 500, guys. We're gonna make it. We just need your help and your friends. Thanks for the time again. I'm done. I'm awesome. You're awesome. Be awesome. Stay awesome. It's been awesome today, and it's going to continue to be awesome as long as you continue to come by and spend time with us. Thank you so much, and we'll see you tomorrow about 10 here in the Spartan space with you and Ian and everybody else where it's awesome. Check out my buddy Mike tonight. He might be on streaming. We'll see you guys later. Thank you.
Bye, everybody.